Well, well, well. Another weekend is gone, and a new week has begun. Nightingale, welcome in. Elvish, welcome in. And all of you other creamy cosmonauts out there, welcome in. Branching out into AS... Stop the music, stop the music, stop the music. Bring up the camera. Branching out into ASMR? Brother, man. You just don't know. Are you new around here? Are you new around here? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Who do you think recorded that? Who do you think recorded that? Branching out. We've been doing ASMR. Come on now. Come on now. Chat, I hope you're all having a fantastic day. I hope you all had a fantastic evening. What am I drinking? I am drinking a sour gummy worm rain. It's packed with 300 milligrams of caffeine, increased concentration, reduced fatigue, B vitamins, B3, B6, and B12, electrolytes, and other stuff. Recommended for people 18 years or older. You can smell it from here? No, that's me. That's definitely me. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. Yeah, I saw that you started Silent Hill F. How are you liking it? How are you enjoying it? And on the topic of starting games, Nightingale, I saw you starting Resident Evil 9, sneaking in a Resident Evil stream without me. I get you, dude. I get you. How are you liking that one so far? We're gonna be starting our playthrough tomorrow, actually. Because I said we were gonna start maybe Thursday or Friday, but I think today we'll be able to finish Neo 3. We'll be able to finish Neo 3. Just got to the school and I'm enjoying it a great deal so far. Nice, nice. How do you feel about the story so far? Are there any, I guess just in the game in general, are there any particular things that you don't like, or has it just been a treat to you from start to wherever you are so far? And do you plan on doing all of the other endings as well? Because I highly recommend it. I don't want to say that doing all of the well, minus the UFO ending. I don't want to say that doing all of the other endings is required, but you probably should. You're going to miss a whole lot of context and story addition. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, more than I expected to. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of great things about RE9 so far. I get what you mean by the gameplay, Jink. It's not bad, but I get it. Yeah, I mean, you can say it. It's fucking dog shit. Like, it is mechanically flawed. It isn't just like, oh, it's not good. It's, I don't like it. It's mechanically flawed. It just doesn't make sense in some areas, and it's just inconsistent other times. But yeah, like just simple things like sometimes an enemy will do an attack and they'll flicker to indicate that you can get a counterattack, and other times they'll do the same attack, not flicker, but you can still get the counterattack. And I really don't think that's intended because it's the same exact animation. There's little things like that. The time slowdown, I don't think serves any purpose, in all honesty. There are inconsistencies with her targeting. I think they tried to patch and address that at some point. I don't know if it's properly fixed or not, but yeah, it has like proper fucking flaws. I think they tried doing a little too much with the combat. I don't mind that it's more action focused. I know some people hated that. I didn't mind it. Because, I mean, it doesn't exactly feel like playing a Souls game. It's not like playing a Devil May Cry, right? Like, the attacks are still slow. They're still, like, you know... It's not, like, proper action. It's more action-y than we're used to. But I think it's fine. I don't mind that change, but... Yeah, definitely... It's needed a little bit less so they could polish more, I think. I definitely believe the game could have been an entirely new IP, though. Why is that? Yeah. And you are so fucking lucky, by the way. I popped in last night before I headed to bed. You were in one of the Otherworld segments where you meet for the first time that, like, hopscotching... multiple doll enemy that screams. You were forced to fight that shit when I played it. Eventually, they added an update that allowed you to skip more encounters. Before, there would be a barrier in front of the door, and you were forced to fight that enemy, plus the other mannequins that would be in the room. You were forced to fight those, move on after that. There's a lot of segments where you were hard locked into, like, legitimately felt... Have you ever seen or played, like, a Devil May Cry game where you enter a room and you are completely blocked off and you cannot progress until you clear the enemy in that room? A lot of the segments, especially in the later part of the game, were exactly like that, where you'd get to a point and then you had to fight and kill everything and then move on. They addressed that, thankfully. They lowered the enemy count in some areas and completely removed most of the forced encounters. And when I went back and replayed it to get the various endings, it felt a lot better to just get through the areas. It felt like a proper survival horror where you get to pick whether you want to engage or disengage, rather than the game forcing you into combat encounters all the time. And I think that's why the combat felt so bad for me on my first playthrough, was because of how much the game forced you to engage with it. Because some of the other Silent Hill games, right, they had janky combat. I don't excuse that this is janky combat because the other had janky combats. I don't like that talking point. But you could avoid combat. So the jankiness never felt too bad because you could avoid it. But in this one, you couldn't. But thankfully, with later updates, they kind of addressed that. Hence why I usually play games after initial patches, yeah. Cannoli, have you heard of an upcoming game called I Am Ripper? I have not, no. But yeah, why do you feel that they could have been a new IP? I don't necessarily disagree. But I'm curious to see, to hear your thoughts on as to why. Also, we might be doing something cheeky soon. There is apparently, my girlfriend actually just linked me this right as I was about to start the stream. I say soon in big quotation marks. Blythe, welcome in. Hope your day is treating well. It does have a tie-in. I won't say what, but it does have a tie-in. But yeah, there is apparently a mod that has been released for the PS4 emulated version of Bloodborne. It's called Hardborn. And it adds new quests, new NPCs, new items. It changes enemy location. It adds new bosses, new enemies, and it aims at making things a little bit more challenging. Because let's be honest, Bloodborne, it's a bit of an easier game. Bit of an easier game compared to all the other Soulsborne. Hardborn just sounds like a porn parody. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. You never know. Wait, we might be checking that out at some point. Now that that's on my radar. Sounds interesting. I need to get the emulator going anyways here. For some practice stuff anyways. Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of people feel the same way you do. I think people put a little bit too much emphasis on Silent Hill taking place in Silent Hill. I will be completely honest. I understand that Silent Hill isn't the name of the game. I understand that most of the other games took place in Silent Hill. I don't think there's anything wrong with games taking place outside of Silent Hill, especially when they're not mainline titles. But I definitely understand that sentiment. Cries an orphan of cause. Hey, a few difficult fights don't make the game difficult. Just like Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring overall, not terribly challenging. But just because Melania and PCR exist, doesn't mean that it's a challenging game. It's just some challenging fights. He plays a forensics analyst hunting a serial killer in 1980s UK. So Jack the Ripper? Fishing Hamlet is not bad. I mean, the big giant sharks are challenging enemies for sure, but the Fishing Hamlet is not a bad place. At least I didn't find it to be a problematic area. Cries and being bad at the game. I mean, you finished the game, right? You're not bad. You can't say you're bad at the game if you were able to finish it, right? If you were able to start the game and roll credits, you were good enough to beat the game, ergo you are not bad at the game. Never solo? The ability to do a co-op is there for a reason. A game is only as challenging as you make it. You started the game, you installed the game, you had fun with the game, you roll credits, you beat the game. That is all that matters. But no, I don't think I've heard of it. It would be like if a series like Star Wars launched its own soap opera. I mean, isn't that just Star Wars? Oh, I completely misread the name. I read it as I Am Reaper. I Am Ripper. Yeah, that would be, yeah. Jack the Ripper, right. Huh. Looks mildly interesting. White Paper Games, have they done anything else? Dahlia View. Okay, I haven't heard any of these. It looks mildly interesting, yeah. (1988). A small northwestern dock town in Britain has witnessed multiple victims by a single killer who have been confirmed through forensic analysis. Throughout the game, you will be faced with critical decisions which will change the outcome of your investigation. You must confront a series of gut-wrenching challenges, placing the fates of others into your hands. find the forensics, reveal the secrets, and pursue the person responsible. I am power. I am tragedy. I am you. I am red. Yeah, seems interesting. Yo, 50 stream streak Blythe. Holy shit, what the fuck? Come on, Noel. It's set in the UK. At least do a Cockney accent. I can't do any fucking accents, dude. Oi, mate. Me's power, me's tragedy, me's water on a bloody Tuesday, innit? Me's feeling my teeth protruding out my mouth. Ay. You sound like my local crackheads? I mean, isn't that just what Aussies are anyways? Just British crackheads? After all, you guys are criminals. Come on now. You know your history. You know your history. Man, I gotta clean my fucking room. It's a mess. Ay. We're gonna be wrapping up Neo 3 today. We're gonna be starting Resident Evil 9 tomorrow. Which, you know what that means, chat. The days of us attempting Bloodborne hit lists are drawing ever closer. Might be as early as next week. Might be as early as next week. Come on, Cannoli, you know Australia doesn't actually exist. Now they do. Unfortunately, we have to put up with Elvish every day. So we know for sure that it exists. That exists. It most definitely exists. Elvish is a hired actor. Well, don't give him that much credit. Oh, there it is. I thought the game wasn't showing up for a second. Where's the fucking money? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the fucking money, Lebowski? I need to rewatch that movie. Big Lebowski is such a good fucking film. Have you seen The Big Lebowski, chat? Maybe we should do a little watch party. I know that I've pretty much only showed fucking horror movies in every watch party we've done. Maybe it's time to switch it up with a little bit of a Big Lebowski, huh? I didn't know, but I'm not surprised. Listen, let me double check. We are in the Neo category. Yes. I think that movie would tie the Discord together with The Big Lebowski. You think so, huh? Also, Nightingale, why did you start Resident Evil 9, sir? You're going through Neo 3 and Expedition 33 still. Hold on a minute. I think somebody has a little too much on their plate right now. What's up with that, bucko? Yeah, Big Lebowski is a fantastic film. I've never seen Lebowski. Heard of it though. It's a great movie. I've seen people say that it's a boring film, and admittedly, understandable. If we're gonna be honest, like nothing really happens in that fucking movie. But it's a widely entertaining film. Wildly entertaining, rather. A really good fucking movie. Because it looked fun, and I still wanted to watch your stream, so I knew I had a limited time to beat it, or at least stay ahead of you to avoid spoilers. You know, I respect it. I respect it. I respect and appreciate you pausing your other playthroughs just to be able to get ahead of the curve on that one. Okay. Jesus, my stamina. Whoa! Oh! You know, I feel that. Sometimes I feel the same way. What? I am so excited for RE9 though. Even from people that disliked a good chunk of it, or from people that just were just kind of like, not like super hyped by the end of it, everybody seems to just give it like really high ratings, right? Like, I've heard all sorts of opinions, but out of all of the people that I know that have played some amount of it or have finished it, I don't think I've heard anybody give it less than a 7.5 out of 10. So I'm really excited. I keep hearing the goofiest of complaints. But I'm not gonna address those until we actually play the game. From what I played so far, I think it is on track to being the best RE game. A lot of people think that. Very common opinion. Max Dude's main complaint was that he just wanted more of the gameplay in particular, like a mercenaries mode. I am hoping that they add something like that. I mean, RE7 didn't have it, but RE8 did. So, who knows? Maybe they'll add it in as like a future update. That would be nice. Mercenaries is such a staple to the RE franchise that's kind of sad when they don't add it. Oh, champ, slow down. Ooh, that hit behind. All right. disagree with that. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Easy money. His only real mechanic complaint was the aiming. He found it to be a bit wonky and needed adjusting, which is a similar issue I had with Village, weirdly. Interesting. Well, thankfully, there are all sorts of sensitivity and whatnot settings in the game. Let's not go down this way yet. Let's go back and clear out the top area. My only annoyance was they kind of hit the mouse sensitivity sliders. Yeah, they have like each character setting, and you gotta go, what is it, to camera, click on the character setting, and then it unlocks the menu. I've seen a few people complain about that. I don't know why they would do it that way either. It is a bit silly. If they wanted to hide it, they could have just put like a drop-down menu or something. I don't know. It is a bit weird. Okay, we'll be getting it from up top. Whoa, almost slipped off there. Huh, but how do we... Have you been playing in first person or third person? I'm probably going to be playing both sides on third person. Yes. Are you doing Grace first person and Leon third person? Nerd. I lost all the fucking loot though. That's unfortunate. How do we get up there though? No, you don't. I saw you. I wasn't sure if you saw me though. I don't want to waste life. We only got a couple of heals. Default said Grace was made to be first and Leon third, so I left it at default. Not that I've had much Leon yet. Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be going with that, since I guess Grace is supposed to be more horror-centered, while Leon obviously is supposed to be meant to be a little bit more action-packed, yeah. I'm probably going to be playing both in third person. I just really don't like the first-person perspective for the Resident Evil games. I don't mind it, right? I love 8. Or sorry, I love 7, and I enjoy 8. But I definitely prefer movement and camera control in third person a lot more for Resident Evil. Arts Proficiency Life Cipher. Nice. Granted, I spent a long time methodically looking through each room, so I know I'm going through way slower than most, but in 7 hours, I've had maybe 10 minutes as Leon. I mean, it makes sense, right? Grace is the main character, so it kind of makes sense if you're playing mostly as Grace starting off and Leon isn't really something that you do until later. It's also a pretty hefty game, so I'm not too surprised. I think a lot of people are clocking it in like the, what, 20, 30 hours? Maybe a little bit more than that. I think it's supposed to be about the same length as like RE4. I guess I assumed there was going to be a 50-50 split, but I went in knowing nothing but the original announcement trailer, and maybe 2 hours I saw Blythe play. Yeah, I mean, Grace is very much put at the forefront of the whole thing, right? It's kind of the whole reason why the game is taking place. Why you're going, where you're going. She's the main... like, out of the two, she's the main one that's tied to everything, while Leon is kind of there to, like, go help, I suppose. That's what I got from the trailers anyways. It might be, like, gameplay-wise, it might end up being like a 50-50 split, but Grace is definitely the main character. I am still very surprised they never put out a demo for RE9. Like, that's been, like, a big first. They had a demo for RE7, they had a demo for RE2 and RE3 and RE4 Remake. They had a demo for 8, several demos for 8, but nothing for RE9. I don't mind it too much, you know, especially when I know that it's a game I'm gonna buy. I don't particularly care, right? But I'm very surprised that they never put out a demo for it. Yeah, he's a very popular character, but yeah, I don't really care for Leon much either. He always came across as like too similar to Chris. Like in RE2, right, where he's like a rookie cop and all this, right? I think he has more of a unique personality. After that, like in RE4 and on, it just seemed like he was too much of a Chris Redfield. Like, the two characters just feel too much alike, in my opinion. Obviously, they definitely have very distinguishable character traits and all that, but... like, the more the... as the games go on, they keep making Leon more and more of like this like tactical sort of guy, and that's always been like the slot that Chris was supposed to fill, in my opinion. So I don't know. I don't have anything particularly against Leon. Like, I don't dislike him, but yeah, I don't much care for him. If they like removed them from the game from the series entirely, I definitely wouldn't cry about it. I mean, I wouldn't want them to do so because I know a lot of people like the character, but I definitely wouldn't be like crying about it, that's for sure. Okay, so I guess we're gonna be getting up there from the back end once we go through the other thing, because I don't see any other way to progress here. It seems like they're trying way too hard to make him seem cool, if that makes sense. I mean, that's kind of Resident Evil, though, in a way, right? It's always been like a very over-the-top, fucking corny, B-action movie sort of feel. I can see what you mean, but that's kind of a lot of characters in Resident Evil, though. But I get what you mean. I can see that. Restores life in proportion to the amount of... Oh man, I wish I had this on Ninja. I really do. Okay, yeah, so it seems like here it's mostly blocked off. Like, I can't seem to get it, so we'll probably have to go through here, and then through here we'll be able to pop off the other end, maybe. I like that they're adding new characters like Grace and the Winters, but if they're going to bring back all characters, there's a huge roster they can pull from without reusing the same handful. Yeah, but they sell. Right? Like, I'm not saying that a Resident Evil with Sheva or a Resident Evil with Carlos wouldn't sell because it's Resident Evil. But if we look at the top 10 favorite characters or top favorite Resident Evil characters in, you know, both the US as well as Japan, it's always the same ones that are at the top, right? Like, all the other ones at the very bottom all the time. So, from a business perspective, it makes sense to use Leon, to use Chris, to use Jill, rather than to use Rebecca, Ashley. I mean, granted, you know, maybe that last one's a bad example, but yeah, it makes more sense to reuse certain characters from a business perspective. But, I mean, they're all getting really old, so eventually they're gonna wait out. Just because, if anything, Resident Evil is pretty good at sticking at a timeline for a character, right? It's one of the few franchises where characters actually age with each game. But I agree. I'm glad that RE9 is a mainline title that adds a new character to the roster as a main character and not as a side character. I might be dead here. It is unfortunately what happens when you get stun locked. Oh man, that's right. We're all the way back here. It's partly why I wish they would make Revelations a continuous spin-off to the series, because I think Revelations would be a really cool way, right? Because in mainline titles, you can't explore everything. You can't resolve every little side plot. You can't resolve and answer every question that is raised, right? You just can't. So there's always going to be questions left unanswered as the games go through. And I think Revelations would be a really cool way to fill in the gaps of, like, okay, what happened to these characters? What happened to this side plot? What happened here? What happened there? We saw this character make a cameo in that game. What were they doing before they popped in this one, right? And that way you can explore side plots and answer questions that people have about mainline things that maybe didn't get explained too well, while also maybe reusing some of the characters that maybe are not popular enough to make it and sell a mainline title, but that would be perfectly fitting for a spin-off title. At least that's kind of how I've always felt a little bit about the Resident Evil franchise as a whole. Lace, welcome in. I hope you had a fantastic remainder of your stream, as I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay, fellas, look, you're making me look bad in front of the raid. Let me just back off real quick. Lace, welcome in. I hope the rest of the Silk Song went well. I hope the rest of your stream went well. Let me see if I can hit you with... Oh, no, it doesn't work. Because why would it? Nothing ever works. Will you leave me alone? For fuck's sake. Oh, man. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you all are having a fantastic day as well. If you don't know me, I am Cannolisenpai, play Souls, Horror, and Magic the Gathering. And right now, we are on our way to... reaching the finale of Neo 3, or at least I think we are. We are definitely in the very, very final bit. All right, let's go. I can do this now. Holy hell. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Naps, welcome in. Kadama, welcome in. Yeti, welcome in. Madman, a doctor, welcome in. And thank you for the follows. I very much appreciate it. Is that a bow? Yes. Neo 3 has an assortment of ranged weapons, bows being one of them. After a lot of deaths, I defeated the Beastfly. The Beastfly is a boss that gave a lot of people a lot of issues when the game first came out, so I wouldn't feel too bad about it, but congrats. It is definitely one of the tougher bosses in the early stages of the game. I'm a raid and lurk, gonna finish my dinner. No worries, enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy the rest of your evening as well. I'll have to leave you lurking. My brain is melted and drained. No worries, I appreciate the lurk. No pressure to interact or stay. Enjoy the content as you see fit. Always make sure you take care of yourself. You know, I did something that I haven't tried before, and that's splitting the hair and having it hang at front. Because usually when I have my hair down regularly, it like really heats up the back of my neck and back. And I feel like it always warms me up way too much, especially as the weather's getting hotter. But having it hanging out in the front doesn't help all that much. It just heats up other areas. And I'm trying not to always put my hair up because it's kind of annoying at times. I'm a professional lurker on this channel too. We love lurkers. We love all who support and those who don't support. We love everybody except that guy. Fuck the Tengu. Yeah, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. Never be afraid to lurk on any channel. I know that as a streamer, we are kind of put a bit of pressure on getting people to engage, especially nowadays with all the wacky changes Twitch makes that while they say lurkers' views count, it makes it very questionable on whether they do or not, so there's a lot of pressure on us to put pressure on you guys to engage, but never feel that pressure. Should always feel relaxed to lurk in every stream. And if a stream doesn't make you feel comfortable as a lurker, thankfully there's plenty of them out there. Find a new home. Free installation. Oh, that's the one downside of California. It's always fucking summer. Basically, I mean, it's not too bad. Texas and Arizona definitely get warmer summers, but... It's always a little too warm sometimes. I'm so bad at dodging that wind attack. Jack, welcome in, sir. I need to change my my skill back to Dragon Spin, because Obsession is sick when fighting human enemies because it just absolutely destroys their ki. But fighting regular enemies, not so good. Oh, since we were just talking about RE9, by the way, how are you finding RE9, Jack? I know you've been playing it a bit. I'm not sure if you've been taking a break from it. And Lace, thank you for the... I misread that. Lace, thank you for the subscription. I was about to say resubscription for some reason. Thank you for subscription. Enjoy the badges. Leave us in a whole month of ad-free entertainment. Very much appreciated. You didn't have to do it, but you did it anyways, and yet you enjoyed the badges. Theme was in a whole month of ad-free entertainment courtesy of Lace. You also didn't have to do that one, but you did it anyways. See, I drink energy drinks in the hopes that it makes me a little bit more alert. And a bit more, I don't know, functional. Sometimes I feel like it has the opposite effect. Sometimes I very much feel like it has the opposite effect and it turns my brain into mush instead. And Lace, thank you for yet another gift of subscription. Madman Doctor, enjoy the badges, emotes, and a whole month of ad-free entertainment courtesy of Lace. You didn't have to do it, but you did it anyways. You are holding that grab for way too long. Some of these enemies have the Elden Ring syndrome, I swear. That is way too many subs in way too short of an amount of time, but I appreciate it. I am really happy that the game prevents you from falling off the ledge while you're actively in combat, because I am terrible at fighting next to small ledges, and yet somehow I keep finding myself fighting in small ledges. So the reason I backed off there is because I saw two explosive barrels next to a loot drop and enemies in the distance, and I kind of thought we were about to get shot at by a cannon. Or at least from hitting gunmen, since that's happened in a couple of areas already. So I was a little bit wary. Oh man, I need to return to my own playthrough of Silk Song at some point. We almost got to the end of it, and then I had to stop because I was playing it through Game Pass, and I ended up canceling my subscription to Game Pass. I think I still have the files necessary to keep my save. Alright. I think I should probably put back on the skill that allows me to clear the yokai realms using Mist. It's not been too much of an issue, but the longer we go through the game, the more aggressive I get. And that's getting me punished really, really hard in the yokai realms. You know, that's something that I've actually seen lacking. In Nioh 2, there were a lot of bonuses that you could get through the upgrade tree. Various things like resistance to the yokai realm, increased stamina in yokai realm, stuff like that that would really help out. But unfortunately, I have not found anything like that so far in Nioh 3. But what I have found is that Saint decided to raid us. Hey, Saint, welcome in. Oh, I see how it is. So the auto shout-out thing works for Saint, but it doesn't work for Lace. I see how it is. Such a janky app. I need to find different ways of doing it. But Saint, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had some good games of Phasmophobia. And I hope your stream went well. And welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Cannolisenpai, play Souls, Horror, and Magic the Gathering. And right now, we are trying to wrap up our first playthrough here of Nioh 3. We are right at the very end, so if anybody doesn't want any spoilers, I recommend to dip out right now, because we are going to be tackling the final crucible here shortly. Shortly with an asterisk. It might be a little bit, but yeah. But welcome in, welcome in. Pretty good night. Hell yeah, love to hear it. Too bad you don't have mods who could do shout-outs for you, cough cough, anime. Man, my moderators, you know what? I can't even talk shit about them because I picked them. We do need to find, no shade to Anime and Xenon, but I might need to find, another moderator, one that's more commonly around. At one point, I almost made Millennium a moderator, because I think we're kind of in tune in terms of, like, what action should be taken. But, the guy's been busy with school, I can't blame him. He's on his way to becoming a famous director, editor, you know? So I'm not gonna bother him with something as menial as moderating my stream. It's okay. I'm pretty good at running a one-man show so far. I think I've been doing a pretty good job. As good as I can, I suppose. I would love to see the end, but I gotta get some chores, some choring done. Some chores, I presume that was supposed to be. Before bed, I hope you have a great night, Senpai. Thank you. Appreciate the raid once again. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And we shall see you around. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I thought about making you a moderator, Knight. Because you're around almost every stream, basically, for almost the entire duration of the stream. You're too nice, dude. You're too nice of an individual, I think. Not that I need moderators to be assholes, but like... I get the feeling you would feel bad for like, you do it. I don't doubt that you wouldn't. I think you'd definitely ban somebody if the need would arise. But I feel like you'd feel bad about it. Okay, there's a platform below. Mod me and I'll ban anime. Well, that's a problem. You know, that anime is anime. You know, he's a quirky guy, but you know, I like the dude. I'm a big fan of him. Ah, see, I was right to worry. It wasn't cannons, it was the Gatling guns. I don't actually know if they could ignite the barrels. They probably can. I was not about to find out, though. Honestly, I wouldn't have banned lots of people, bots in my own chat. If someone has been a problem, they have no place here. You know, I respect that. I respect that. I feel bad killing the dogs, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Anime is good people. I mean, he put up with me in Night Rain, so we know he has patience. Don't get too close to him, though. You get close enough and you might get the Quickie Hotel gifted to you. You know, every time that Steam recommends me all sorts of Gooner games, I have to remember that that is why. It's because Quickie Hotel is in my fucking library. Amazing communities? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Kind? I think we need to change that. Hold on. I don't want anybody to think I'm a kind individual. That's weird. Fostering good communities? Yuck, dude. Speaking of yuck, we have some ads coming up in about a minute and a half. You did said what you said. This is bad for me. Like, I wish I could find the middle ground. I feel like Okay, that's sick. I was not expecting that. It's the first time that we get one of these to do that. I was not expecting one of the statue heads to be a mimic. I wish I could find a middle ground, because I feel like sometimes when I am really tired is when I do my best streams, like performance-wise. But I'm tired. I have no energy. Right? So like, I play better. I feel like I oddly talk better. But I have no energy. And then on the flip side, when I do have energy, it's usually thanks to artificial means. And I feel like I try to talk too fast. And that does not help. I guess the bottom line is, If you want me to mod, I will, and if not, I shall continue to enjoy being here. Don't matter to me either ways. I've seen people who ask for mod because they want to feel important, but a few people I mod for, I do it for help because they're friends. That's very fair. I've had a couple of people ask for mod in a roundabout way before. Oh, we're gonna fight another demon if we follow that guy, right? He's been leaning us to like the demon of pride and demon of I forget the other one. Yeah, I definitely appreciate that. I mean, I've had people ask for mod in the past. One was like a random, which like don't do that. That's just never gonna happen, right? No person in the right mind is just going to moderate a random person that asks for moderator. That's just silly. And another one was somebody who had been in the community for a while, and I kind of had to call him out on it because every so often I would be like, oh, give me a second, I'll give you a shout out, or like things like that, right? That a moderator could do. And they would be like, I'm not a moderator, otherwise I would do it. And I'm like, okay, man, stop. Every time that happens, you bring it up. Like, I get it, bro. It's just not happening. Like, I appreciate the sentiment, but no. It also depends on our body's natural rhythm as well. Like certain times at night, our creativity is on an all-time high and allows us a better chance to write and compose, I suppose. Yeah, you're not wrong. I definitely feel like I function better during the evenings, much more so than during the day. Ah, here we go. Also, why does your mimic have a cooler look than you? Alright, Nightingale. Remind me, make a note to never take fashion lessons from you. Because my mimic looks cooler than me? What? What are we talking about right now? What do you mean, dude? I look sick. Also, my mimic looks cooler than me because my mimic has like my actual gear's appearance. I have the changed appearance. So the mimic retains whatever appearance your gear actually has, rather than what you've changed it to. Also, I said that there were gonna be ads in about 1:30, and then I promptly snoozed the ads, so completely ignore that one. Appreciate the follow, thank you. I've seen people who have channel point redeems or make me a mod, and it seems like a really bad idea. Yeah, I get ones that are like VIP, right? It gets people to stick around. People like the VIP badge, right? Gets them to stick around. So, I get those, but yeah, no. I've seen channels that do moderator for a day. I wouldn't trust a random person to be moderator for 1 hour. You could do so much damage to a channel if you have ill intentions. Nothing that can't be reversed, but I mean, still, I wouldn't trust that. Mystic B Gaming, welcome in. Oh, that's bad. Yep. I thought those were ones that we could chop down. I should really heal up. I'm really bad at fighting enemies that have a lot of attacks. I always play way too aggressively. Here from Lace's raid was lurking. I appreciate that. Now we're getting ads. Now we're getting ads. So we're gonna go back and fight that jabroni. I'm gonna continue exploring. I pause for ads whenever I know there's a boss or some other story segment going on, but otherwise, if we're exploring and finding random dudes, I'm not gonna pause them just for the sake of time so we can keep making progress and clearing the various areas. But if you need to take a break, chat, feel free to do so. You're not gonna miss any story or bosses. If you need to get up, stretch your legs, and all that good stuff, please do so. Yeah, water is not doing a lot of damage to this guy. Alright. Dude's kicking my ass. But yeah, if you don't mind, Nightingale, I actually would love to give you the mod badge. Because having a moderator that is around more often than not would definitely be handy. Not that I can't handle running a one-man show, but it's always good having a backup. You're here to serve? Well, pretend that a nightly ceremony's happening. Do I have a... Does this work? Pretend this is a sword. Oh man, perfect. Wait, for you? Dude, it's a lightsaber. A lightsaber. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. I can knight you with a lightsaber, dude. Is it left shoulder and right shoulder first? I don't know how this works, but don't get touched by the lightsaber. But in the name of all that is creamy, Sir Nightingale, you are moderator, man. There you go. Now that looks goofy, because now I gotta go and actually do this. Hold on. Don't talk in chat yet. Don't you dare do it. There we go. That worked. I gotta put this back. See, this is why you should always do things with a bit of foresight. Because then this happens. And you try to do a bit that you think is going to be hilarious, and now you just create extra work. Oh, I could have unplugged it the whole time, dude. Nobody told me this. I've been scanning a bunch of cards, trying to properly sort my collection. That's why I have that there. It's a neat little light. It's a nifty little light, right? I mean, I showed it. We used it for the booster box opening. It's, yeah, it's quite nice. Alright. Can we... What is happening? Thank you. Hey. Thank you. Also, I still need to... Something I keep forgetting. I need to set up the auto shout-out for firekeepers. It's also something that I would like to do is get the extension working with OBS. And I know how, but I need to find out a way that I can do it while streaming through Restream, because it doesn't allow me to have certain options available, which is a little whack. Oh, I could probably have a sound... I could probably have a sound play, actually. The reason I wanted to set up the auto shout-out was mainly so I'd know that a fellow firekeeper would be popping in. I tried to recognize name, but there's so many in the team that it's hard to do oftentimes. And the auto shout-out is definitely one way of doing it. Being able to see the extension would definitely be another one, but you are unable to see extensions, from what I understand, while using Restream, because I don't know why when you set it up on OBS to stream through Restream, it removes certain chat options, which is a little odd. But another way of doing it is setting up a sound effect that plays whenever somebody from the team comes in. Not an original idea that I have. I've seen others do the same thing. And usually it's a bonfire, you know, lighting a bonfire that plays, which makes sense. But I think for the stream, to keep it in theme, it probably makes more sense to play the lighting a lantern, right, from Bloodborne. I really don't want to go down there, dude. Do I need to fight this guy? Yeah, he is one of exploration points, right? Clearing the demons that are specifically marked gives you more exploration. I really don't want to go down there, dude. But I have to. Alright. He's got me. Could make a firekeepers check-in point redemption. That would force people to like do it. I'm fine without that. It's not a bad idea. Speaking of sounds, I also need to rebalance some of the sound redemptions, because a lot of them are very quiet. I hate this guy. I think he's the enemy that I have the worst time fighting. I don't think I've ever had any issues fighting any of the other enemies except this one guy. It's always the Tengus, dude. It's always the Tengus. I don't actually know if this is a Tengu or not. He is really tanky. I mean, it basically is like fighting a boss. Sly, welcome in, sir. I actually thought you were done with this game. No. Today should be the last stream, though. Today should be the last stream. Yo, what's up, Nightingale? Yeah, no, we still got a little bit, so not too much. I have like just this little corner right here to clear, and then we're off to the final bit. So today I should be able to clean out the game. I still don't know what that's about because I can't reach it. Try as I might. Yeah, no, we still got a little bit to go. Now, if we don't finish it today, obviously I will finish it tomorrow, but the plan is to finish this today and then do RE9 next week. This guy's kicking my ass, dude. Do I need to lock in? I didn't think I'd have to focus for just a random jabroni, but maybe we need to. This guy's got key for a day. Okay, okay. Not quite there, not quite there. Almost. Close, but no cigar. A little bit of cheese here, a little bit of cheese there, and that's all that was needed. Now we can snag this chest as well. Nice. Found a moderator. Now we need to find an editor. Oh man. I am honestly glad that we're gonna be doing a challenge run after RE9, because while I'm kind of dreading attempting hitless, it's something that's that is very daunting. It is going to give me plenty of breathing room to finish editing these playthroughs, because I've been juggling Expedition 33 and Neo, and with RE9 I'll be juggling all three of them. So doing a challenge run is gonna give me plenty of breathing room to handle both of those, or all three of those rather. So I feel like this will be like sort of progression. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this bit instead first. I'm interested in knowing what you think about the upcoming fight. It's either going to be really good or it's going to be really bad. Or, considering how the bosses have been going, it's going to be a Gooner boss. But welcome into Smada. He will one-shot it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there are one-shot builds. I'm pretty sure they used to exist in Neo 2, at least for the early New Game cycles. Not visually, sadly. Damn. Unfortunate. It is going to involve violence? Oh, most definitely. I wonder if it's going to be in that big open square area. Oh, that's right. We have a little bit more here. Rigor of the Gods. Increases the amount of elemental damage you inflict. Oh, that's sick. Wait, that's actually sick. Hold on. It's 6. We have room for 3, so we gotta drop something that is 3. Oh, man, I kind of like the poison stuff. I like the ninjutsu damage. I like this quite a bit as well. Grants a successful, increases damage dealt, and then evade though, that's nice. Oh man. Increases the rate at which you build up poison. You know what? Since we can only really inflict poison once, and then we're kind of out, and I don't really use it too frequently throughout the fight. We usually inflict poison once and then that's it. I'm gonna remove this so I can have the, oh, what was it at? Yeah, the increased elemental damage. That is just always nice to have. Better relax down there. Oh, is this your loot? My bad. Unfortunately for you, this is not gonna be my loot, though. This fucking guy. I should have gone for the dude shooting at me. I don't know why I decided to fight this dude instead. I always go for the ranged guy. I say as I don't go for the range guy. Ooh, we ducked under it though. Let's go. Every so often I'll hit the wrong button combo. I will do L1 and square to try to throw my stuff rather than R1 and square. Yeah, at some point we're gonna have to check our loot. I haven't checked my gear in a minute. For being a powdered gun, yeah, the dude reloads really fast. Let's see it. What is this? Yo, what in the demon souls? Okay, dude. We're fighting Urgot, is who we're fighting right now. I'm fully expecting him to shoot out a hook and reel me in. Although you said not visually, I don't know. He's got me feeling some kind of way. He's got two mouths? Oh, man. Ooh, I almost missed that. Okay, he's got... What is happening? Wait, what's this boss design? What the fuck? Oh! Okay, so he didn't throw out a hook. He punched me inside? Alright. Alright. So, he does put me inside of his gut. He just doesn't shoot out a hook and reel me in. He just comes and chomps me. That was kind of interesting, though. I didn't pay attention whether my character was actually trying to come out, but... Oh, he put a bomb in the stomach. Okay, I thought he punched me back inside. Okay, we gotta stay back, because that does a lot of damage, actually. Oh! That's kind of interesting. He shoots out an airball, and then he, like, shoots at it? And ignites it? Might be dead. JK, no dying allowed. This guy is kind of chunky with that damage. Oh! Okay, that does a good chunk of damage to him. I almost thought that wasn't because he kind of has like fire attached to his damage, but it is mostly wind, I suppose. I'm gonna have to disagree with that last hit. Okay. Kind of interesting. Does remind me of Urgot quite a bit. I mean, Urgot had mechanical legs. This guy's a bunch of wolf bodies. Ooh, I thought that was gonna be too early. I thought we could finish. Yeah, I thought we could get that key down faster. Damn, transform right away. All right. Interesting. Ooh, still got him. Still got him. Oh, I thought it was gonna shoot the ground right then and there. Keep messing up the timing. Oh, it pulled me in, son of a bitch. All we had to do was heal once and then we would have had him. I think he's definitely the easiest of the 3 demons that we fought so far. I don't know that I should have gotten hit at the end of the rush there. I guess he still did like an extra hop, and that got me. No way! No way, dude! Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah, he grabs a bomb. That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. For a second, I thought that we were gonna do like a 7 deadly sins sort of thing, but we've only found 3, unless I missed one, or unless they stuffed the others in like into New Game Plus or whatever. Oh, we can shoot it just like the other. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's that big enemy that kind of looks like Mr. Potato Head. When he does his suck attack, we can also shoot him in the mouth, and that stops him. I should back away. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the AoE there. No brakes, dude. No brakes, brother. I'm actually surprised he didn't transform at all there. I don't know what was going on. Yeah, that's right. He does that every time. Wriggle, welcome in. Ah, oh man, that almost one-shotted me. Up. God damn it, I should have transformed. I thought it would be the 7 Sins too, but then I saw it was Obsession for this one and was like, damn. Yeah, because the other one was Pride. I forget what the other one was. It was Pride and something else. And yeah, unfortunately, they could have done that. I wonder if that was like the intention, right? And this was maybe Gluttony. And then they maybe didn't find Envy. Yeah. And then maybe they didn't find a way to put in the other ones, and we're like, okay, never mind. But I wonder if that was maybe the intention. No! Damn it. Oh, okay, we did survive it. Holy raids, Batman, dude. Shiv, thank you for the raid, sir. Welcome in. I don't know if you were playing Resident Evil, but I know you started that, so I hope you are enjoying that. I hope your stream went well, and thank you for that shout out, Nightingale. Appreciate it. You were in fact playing Resident Evil. I hope you're enjoying it, dude. I'm starting my playthrough tomorrow, and I am super hyped. But I hope your stream went well. I hope RE9 is progressing well. And Raiders, welcome in. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening, morning, day, wherever you might be. I'm Cannolisenpai. If you don't already know me, I play Souls, Horror, and Magic the Gathering. And right now, I'm getting my ass kicked as we are trying to wrap up our first playthrough of Neo 3. We are right at the very end, or at the very least in the final segments of it. So for anybody that wants to avoid spoilers, I highly recommend you dip out now. But I hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Tendissimo, welcome in. Michaela, welcome in. You were playing RE9. Nice. I was, yeah, he's not lying. And the wrestling thing that slide the L3 stuff, I was, everybody, or not everybody, but some characters were basically representations of the 7 deadly sins, and I was gluttony. It went well, and I'm enjoying it. I can't wait to watch you play it. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. Glad to hear you had a good stream as well. Yo, maybe we've had too much caffeine today. Yeah, that's right. I was a big fella. Oh, get out of here, dude. Obviously, don't let me hold you. Shift. If you gotta shift. If you gotta do any post-stream stuff, feel free to do so. And for anybody else tuning in, you've just got done watching Shift, so if you need to take a break yourself, please do so. Or feel free to stay as you please. Everybody's welcome to enjoy the content as they see fit. We also do have anonymous follows, so don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. When you run in that, it always cracked me up. Your run speed's slower than your walking while... Yeah, the animation was pretty good with it. It kind of makes sense, right? I think it's that way in a lot of games as well. Anytime you have a smaller character, they always look like they're running faster, and every time you have a bigger character, it always looks like they're running slower. I was hoping I could get one more attack in. That was risky. I didn't think he could just directly shoot me. I'm holding triangle game. There you go. Unfortunate. If he does that point blank, it's... I can't even tell, like... when I need to dodge that. I guess it's when he starts moving. Picturing a very large otter was a very large Italian man with cowboy boots. My post-stream stuff involves watching you as I slowly eat a banana. Hey, yo. Is this the final boss? No, this is an optional boss. It's a big tummy and mouth. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Your stats changed over the course of the season. As your weight went up, you got harder to pick up. You tired people out trying to pick you up, but as a result, your moving about was slower, and you moved slower overall. You also used more energy for all your shit, but you could take so much more damage before giving up compared to lean cannoli. Damn! Being big really does come with perks, huh? I wish the camera was not, like, pointing upward almost. I wish it was raising from the back of the player. I've said this before. In every game where you're fighting a bigger boss, the camera should never be panned lower looking up at any degree, even if it's just a minute adjustment, because I think it makes it harder to see attacks properly. Whenever you're fighting a bigger enemy, the camera should always zoom out looking up down rather than down up. Okay, I was wanting to see if one arrow would take out the horns. Let's just restart the fight. It's a camera trick to make him look bigger. I don't think that's even it. A lot of games do this, unfortunately, even with massive bosses, that you don't really need to make them any bigger than they are, right? Like when you're fighting bosses that take up the whole screen, the camera trick there isn't to make the boss bigger. It's trying to, like, let you see more, right? Because otherwise it's going off the screen, but it's shit. It's really bad. This is one thing that Lords of the Fallen got right. I talk shit a lot about Lords of the Fallen. I think that game did a lot wrong. It redeemed itself after several updates, but that game was terrible at the start. But one of the things that it got right is exactly that. You're fighting a big boss, the camera zooms out, so you can see the moveset. There's too many Souls-like where the camera goes down up, because the camera's not actually adjusting, right? What it's doing is it's staying centered, but it's trying to focus on the lock-in point, and the lock-in point is slightly up, so the camera tilts up, right? To follow that lock-in point. And it's just really bad. It's just really bad, yeah. Like, if you look at it, as soon as I lock in, the camera, like, tilts down a little bit because the locking point is higher than my character. If that locking point was lower, it'd be fine. But they want to try to have the locking point centered with the character, and unfortunately, on larger enemies, that center point ends up fucking your camera up. Trying to break those horns. Ooh, still got it. I tried shooting a shuriken to see if it would work. I needed to just move out of the way. We survive it, though. We survive it. Oh, come on, what? You clearly saw the thing hit the ground, you hear the audio of it hitting the ground, and about a second after that I get it. Oh, I've said it once, then I'll say it again. Nioh's hitboxes, Nioh 3's hitboxes are not great in some fights. There are some very specific fights where the hitboxes are really, really bad. The thing is, if the camera zoomed out or elevated, you might... No, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I think being able to see the attack would allow me to judge it better than not being able to see the attack at all. Because, like, when its angle zoomed up, my character's covering stuff. It's at a weird angle. If it's zoomed out, I could see my character and the enemy's position relative to each other a little bit better. At least that's how it would be for me. I can't speak for everybody, obviously. Dude, that attack always scares me because it's basically a one-shot. Or it can be a one-shot. Ah, I got greedy. I got greedy. I should have just went for the attack. I fucked up. I went too early. I thought this boss had some really cool moves and ideas, but I did not agree with a lot of it. The hit detection. Yeah, a lot of them are kind of weird. But I do like the boss overall. I think it should be a 1/3 rule in that the boss takes up a third of the screen. Yeah. Yeah. No matter how big it is, as long as the camera can adjust for it. Because that's one thing that I hate about Souls games. FromSoft specifically is really bad with camera work. I will praise FromSoft and I will glaze FromSoft any day of the week. Their camera work is atrocious. Some of the worst in action RPGs that I have seen. And unfortunately, they like to have you fight a lot of really big bosses. And you look at something like... Placiducex from Elden Ring, right? The multi-headed dragon. He's got a really cool cinematic attacks, but most of the time you're staring at a quarter of his body, right? The entire fight is like a portion of his leg, or a portion of his tail, or a portion of his wing, because you're like right up against the boss fighting, and you don't see like 90% of the boss, so you miss all of the attacks. You can get hit off camera because of it. It's just... It's a little bit judged. I wish more games, if you're gonna put in a big boss, make the camera adjust accordingly. Otherwise, just don't put in a big boss. I gotta stop spamming to dodge though. was expecting the airball. You know, I gotta say, I think it's cool that they have an enemy with a gun that's like air element oriented. I feel like in most games this would have been a fire boss. Massive mistake to use my ability into that. Ooh, that was a little bit faster than usual. Ah, he's in the yokai zone. Can't get him down enough. I thought he was gonna go for the grab attack, so I just got out of the way. Ooh! Close, bam, bam, but no cigar. Nice. Ooh. All 3 demons have been slain. Nice.
暗き輝きにより不滅の将軍となり徳川の世を守り続けた。だが私を称える笑顔は絶えた。思い迷った私は竹千代を求め苦穏の時に
Makes sense, makes sense.
生き量がさまよう始末。太平には仁愛の光が必要。闇の中でようやく気づいた。将軍とは何か見出せていないのは私だった。
Welcome back, Shiv. Is this the best Neo entry so far? I would say so with an asterisk. Overall, I think it is. Yeah, overall, I'd say this is my favorite Neo. Too soon to say. I mean, we're right at the very end, so if I can't tell now, I don't think I'd ever be able to tell. But yeah, no, I think this is... Yeah, I easily think this is the best entry. I don't know how the very end game is compared to the other Neo games, because we're not there yet. Depending on how the endgame grind goes, it might change my mind. But for right now, yes. I think this is the best Neo entry. Just wait for it to do that. Yeah, some of my problems with this game, like with how multiplayer is handled to a degree, I think the game is too easy compared to the previous Neo titles. And there's like little things here and there, but overall I think the game does a lot of good changes. A lot of good quality changes. Quality of life changes, rather, compared to the previous Neo games that are very good. As well as just the gameplay overall just being better, I think. I do think it's a little weird that in Samurai you can't use ninjutsu and that Omnio Magic doesn't have like its own dedicated thing anymore. But those are not necessarily bad changes, they're just different. They're just different. Oh, I'm fucking dead. It's a pretty good wave emote. It's very fluid. It's kind of hard to find animated emotes that are fluid a lot of times. Oh, look at his head. Oh, I thought that would interrupt them. Woo. What am I doing, dude? I thought he was gonna nail me right there. Whoops. Meant to swap over, not use that again. Okay, there's a few of you here. All right, now we can proceed. I hate that every single one of these enemies has a grab attack. It's the same attack too, right? They just do different things. One stabs you with the spear, one stabs you with the sword, one throws a bomb on you. But they all have the same starting animation, and I hate that I keep getting grabbed by them. I'm out. He's got a helmet on, though. Oh, it actually did reach him. right, so I think we're about to finish up here, right? Oh shit, no, we have a lot more still. I love that we can juggle the enemies as they're falling to their death, just for that extra little bit of added insult. Yeah, you're not getting me, fellas. Check this out. Oh, it's kind of nice that it also breaks the guns, too. Oh, my level. I was like, my main? Well, I don't have a Maine Coon cat. What? Oh, when I read Maine, I just went to Maine Coon. Oh, man, I love those cats. So big and floofy. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm trying to find ways to try to stay cool and still like have my hair down on stream, because I personally think I look better with my hair down rather than having my hair up. So yeah, I'm trying to like have it split on the back, so hopefully the hair being at the front adds a little bit less heat, because otherwise it's usually sitting on my neck and my back, and I'm, you know, kind of sitting back already, kind of forms a lot of heat. So hopefully having it split down the middle and to the front helps with that a little bit, but... My neck, my back, lick my pussy, and my crack. What? What? Man bun time? I do not like man buns. Or the Princess Leia? I'm good. No. Majestic breed those cats are? Yeah. I like Norwegian forest cats as well. Those are really pretty as well. That's what my opal is? What, Norwegian forest cat? My neck, my back, my anxiety. Whoa, not in my Christian Minecraft server. Well, good thing this isn't your Christian Minecraft server. This is my Christian Minecraft server. And I break all the rules. Yeah, Norwegian forest cats are super pretty. I knew as soon as I went to the restroom, a mod thing would come up. I get back just in time to see I have failed. I give it to you for one stream, Nightingale, for one stream. And you are not here when you're needed the most. I'll let it slide this one time, but never let it happen again. You got it? She's a wedgie oriental mix. Wish they had another name for the second breed. Yes, my liege. Does anime know you're cheating on him? You do know I have more than one mod already, right? I know, like, because of time differences, he's not, like, always around, but I do have 2 mods, right? Well, I guess 3 now with Nightingale, but What do you do? Break up. Okay, that's nice. Spirit Force bonus on blustered enemies. Blustered is the wind effect. Okay. Also, anime? Does he know I'm cheating on him? Anime is not like the permanent guy, right? He's like the side piece. I've had my fun. I've had my fun. Ads are running. Well, that's why I'm talking, so Sly can't hear me. Actually, no, I think Sly can't hear me. He's got that VPN goodness that's getting him out of the ads, I'm pretty sure. But thank you for the reminder. Oh, I wanted to try something different, actually. Because that might free some points up. I want to try something that isn't poison, because poison has been kind of disappointing me in terms of the damage amount. It's not all that great. At least it hasn't been for me. So I wanted to try something other than that. Call Trip Ball. No, I'm not interested. Blinding Shell. Could be pretty strong. I'm not interested either, though. I want to try bombs. I think I want to try bombs. Could use the one that inflicts fire damage on. Now I'll use the shrapnel bomb. I'm gonna see how that goes. Since moving to another player, I've seen no advert. Nice. Also, if anime were here, then maybe Cannoli wouldn't have to look elsewhere. That's right. Nightingale gives me things that anime never has. He's there to fulfill my needs when anime isn't. Technically not wrong, I guess, but... Bewildering Mist. And the ads are over. Chat, thank you for sitting through them. Appreciate you. I'm just saying, anime never made a custom NPG card. So, also true. Very, very true. Yeah, let me remove that, since we're not really messing with it. Extends the period during which your enemy is distracted by your... Ooh, that could be good. Do we have anything that's going to increase my damage, though? That's what I'm more worried about. Did I buy the mod DLC? That's right. I can't believe that guy still plays Destiny 2. Admittedly, I can't believe anybody still plays Destiny 2. I gotta be honest. Improves your next martial art. Sure, why not? Oh shit, that took up a lot, actually. Let's see how it goes. Like, I'm not one to tell people what they should and shouldn't enjoy, but Destiny 2, of all games, I'm sure you can do better. Alright. Ooh, he's not looking good. That's fair. I don't know, chat. What would you rather do? Crystal meth or play Destiny 2? Destiny 2 since I don't want to destroy my life. I mean, that's exactly what Destiny 2 would do. Yo, your sword is a little tattered. They move on to another game now? Which game is that? Oh, this one also inflicts fire damage. Ah, damn it. Okay, that wasn't... Okay, no, that was pretty bad. Marathon. Marathon is doing well. I don't think that one will shit the bed. A lot of people are talking shit about it. That game is gonna do well. It's gonna definitely do better than High Guard, that's for sure. Did you guys hear, chat? High Guard is shutting down. 1 month of lifespan. Never heard of Marathon? It just recently came out, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it's even still in early access. I can't remember. It either like just came out or is still in early access. I can't remember. But it's like brand new. It's an extraction shooter. D2 came out of the gate strong. Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately, it's still good. So even if they shit the bed like they did with Destiny 2, it's gonna be alive for quite a bit. But I mean, it's Bungie, but it's a different group of people, right? It's not the same devs. At least I don't think it is, right? Different team, pretty sure. Yeah, no, I think Marathon is gonna do well. Unlike hero shooters, extraction shooters, not exactly the most saturated market. People keep looking for alternatives to Tarkov. And I think Marathon can offer that niche as a more arcadey Tarkov. Oh, fuck off. I thought I got interrupted. Probably my least favorite type of game. Yeah, it's an extraction shooter. Team-based extraction, right? You have like the main character, you have the whatever they call it in this one, where you go in just to loot stuff and whatnot. They got some competition in Arc Raider. Arc Raider is a lot different, though. Like, yeah, they're both extraction shooters, but they play vastly, vastly different. I think there's enough difference where both can thrive. Because one does have, like, a bit of the hero shootery mechanic, where each, like, character has its own set of skills and whatnot. And it's a first-person game. I think it leans on being a bit more competitive. I think they're trying to aim for a bit of the competitive scene. While I think that something like Arc Raider is a lot more casual. So I think both can definitely survive. I don't think they have much competition. So I want to try the Valve game that is like Monday Night Combat. I'm not familiar with either one of those. Ooh. Ah, damn it. I keep thinking I'm gonna be able to interrupt them. I gotta stop doing that. Oh, Deadlock. I had no idea what Monday Night Combat was. It sounds like a fighting game, so... Yeah, Dreadlock, yeah, it's another team-based hero shooter sort of thing. Monday Night Combat was like a class-based 6v6 MOBA. There was a third-person shooter crossed with the... Okay. For some reason, reading the name Monday Night Combat made me think of like a boxing game. I think, yeah, it definitely is, especially with the people that it's reaching out to market the game. Yeah, I mean, anytime you put a game into first person, I think it'll innately be more competitive than a game that's third person. Just because it's a little bit more tactical, I think, than third person games usually. Third person games, you can do shit like look around corners and whatnot. It doesn't lend itself too well to the competitive scene. I keep getting hit by that grab. What's wrong with me, dude? Okay, so that bomb is not fantastic. Maybe it's better against a group of people. I might swap it out for one of the elemental attacks, honestly. Are you gonna do the attack or what? My God, man. I could maybe enjoy purely PvE extraction shooter, but unless I'm doing something like Battlefield, I mostly avoid PvP games. Unless it has something that really draws me, like Sea of Thieves. Yeah, that's fair. I mentioned it before, I'm also not like a big fan of PvP games anymore. I'd much rather stick to co-op, PvE stuff, if I'm gonna be playing multiplayer. Skills up. Oh, come on! Yeah, I need to swap out one of my skills. Yeah, overall, the DLCs for Borderlands 3 are pretty good. I think the casino one is the one that I would, like, take or leave. I wasn't, like, the biggest fan of it. But the, what's it called? Love and Tentacles and the, I can never remember his name, but the Psycho guy, those two are really fucking good. Yeah. I mean, I don't exactly remember the name, but yeah, you go inside of the casino that's ran by, was run by Jack. I don't recall. I know you can play with some of the slot machines. I don't know if there's any of them that give you, like, any big prizes or anything. Every time, dude. Ah, I missed it. Jesus Christ. I'm starting to think I can't interrupt him when he goes into that second phase. Might have to finally play Borderlands. I mean, I would recommend Borderlands 3 even without the DLCs. The story's garbage and the character, or sorry, the villains, the story, the villains, and honestly a lot of the humor in 3 is really bad compared to 2. But the gameplay is absurdly fun. Even though I'm a big hater of the story of Borderlands 3, I highly recommend playing it. It's very, very fun. Dude, for some reason, I can't tell when that attack goes out. Now, what I can also recommend is never play Borderlands 4. Just fuck Randy Pitchford. Fuck that guy. Yeah, he's not getting interrupted. Gotta be careful. The writing in 3 is so fucking poor, but the gameplay's peak. There's a few things that happen in the game, and it's like, why? Yeah, I think the worst thing in that game is that your character feels like a passive observer the entire fucking time. It's so bad, I don't know who decided to make that choice. In the previous Borderlands games, right, like your character, you can see them engaging in the cutscenes, like they are present, they have volition, they do things. In Borderlands 3, you are literally the fucking cameraman the entire time. Things happen and you're just sitting there watching and your character does fuck all the entire time. It's such a terrible, terrible fucking choice that they made. There's also tons of other issues with the story, but I think that's kind of like what at least bothered me the most, is the fact that my character was just a passive observer rather than an active participant. Man, this game eats your inputs, man. Either that or there's too big of a cooldown between doing one thing and another. The amount of times that I go to use ninjutsu, or that I go to hit a summon, or heal, or do anything else, and then hold triangle to be able to do my martial art, and then it just never happens is ridiculous. Part of me feels like the star characters of 3 wouldn't feel so bad if it wasn't following 2. No, I don't know. I think the villains of 3 are just bad. They are just objectively bad. They're constantly obnoxious. There's no real, like, they're just not good. They're not good villains. There's no good chemistry. There's no, that, like, nothing. There's just nothing about those villains that's interesting. I think they leaned a little too hard in the whole streaming gimmick. It just became kind of like an always there sort of thing that was kind of annoying. I'm not gonna say what, but there are a couple of events that happen in the game that just legitimately have no reason to happen other than they wanted them to happen. There's no justifiable reason other than they decided to write those events in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I really hate that. And yeah, of course, your character's just being a passive agent. My issue with Borderlands 3 is that it was a merging point for a lot of the lore, yeah. But at the same time, it was so directionless, yeah. And it was obvious they wanted to have a do-over, but at the same time was handled so poorly. I think a lot of the intentions of that game ended on the cutting room floor because there's no way the way things happen in that game was fleshed out, yeah. Especially because by the end of it, it feels like nothing fucking happened, right? Like, in the other Borderlands, I feel like your character sort of achieved something. By the end of 3, it doesn't feel like your character has achieved anything. That was bullshit, especially in the one scene. I feel like the people who played it will know which one I'm talking about. Yeah, I think so. There's a couple of scenes that honestly, it's kind of bullshit, but I think I know which one you're talking about. As well as having things that were really integral in 2 and just having them as afterthoughts was pretty upsetting. I feel like in 2, all the original Vault Hunters got a fair rub, but in 3, Borderlands 2 voice, I keep wanting to say voice actor when I see VH for some reason. Vault Hunters got digged pretty hard, yes. The characters in 3 are bad, not just the villains, but all the other new ones, and also some of the older ones were castrated. Yeah, I like the new Vault Hunters in terms of, like, design and gameplay, but it feels like they're pretty soulless. They don't feel like they have, like, a unique personality. Mainly because they're just not part of the story. Like, there's nothing to flesh out about the characters you're playing as because they're just there to, like, you're literally just there to advance the plot. You don't learn anything about your characters. It's just nothing. I need to replay the pre-sequel. I don't really remember much of it. Woo, I'm glad I got out of the way of that one. Okay, that was a really bad idea. I know by now that we cannot interrupt him while he's like doing his gold stuff. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Man, when he goes into that state where you can't interrupt him, he's tough. For me, pre-sequel was the second best in the series. It got close to how good 2 was. I think with the whole Siren mythology, they had their hands manacled and they were struggling to get out of it in a way that people would be happy with. I think as well, there's a lot of instances of them just straight up retconning stuff from audio logs across not only 1, but 2 and the pre-sequel as well. It comes across as so disjointed and it's really hard to get invested with because all of the things that happen are just so meaningless. I don't even think I don't know why they would want to get out of the Siren stuff. Like, I know that, like, every time you make a game, now it's gonna be like, okay, we gotta have a Siren in and do something with it, but I think Siren is such a unique thing to Borderlands that they should really honestly keep it. It's such an integral thing that's just... Or not integral, but it's such a, like, a... iconic thing about those games that... Okay, he cannot be interrupted, but... Jesus Christ, man. Okay, so he can't be interrupted, but his ki doesn't recover either, it seems. So we gotta play around with that. I like how we all told Shift, yeah, you should play it, it's good, and then spend the next 10 minutes shitting on the game. Admittedly, we're shitting on the story. That's something that we all put forth. The game is good, but the story sucks. It's alright. Outside of Zane, I think the Borderlands 3 Vault Hunters are a bit threadbare too. They do a lot of talking, but not much of it hits home. They're very bland overall. Like, I couldn't tell you anything about the robot or the Siren. The soldier was better, but still not great. I get that you have to have a normal one out of the setup, but they all felt so normal that in a zany world, they seem dead at odds with the universes they're put in. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Now, what about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, huh? That was probably the biggest disappointment I had in the Borderlands franchise. Really fucking disliked that game. Dude, this guy is whooping me. Every time I do a long animation, he just goes for the grab. Haven't played it. I'm going to give it a chance, but I'm going in with really low expectations. That's probably the best way of doing it. Mechanically, it's superb. The changes from Borderlands 2 with Slag being moved on from, and it really shows in the flow of the game, even when you rack up the mayhem levels. Yeah, is fine. Yeah, I really didn't like it. I think it completely, like, it's a playable game, and you can go through it once. I recommend playing it with friends and not solo. I think it definitely, even more so than the other Borderlands game, it shines with friends. I think it completely missed the mark. It tried to be what Assault on Dragon Keep was, but it completely forgot why people like Assault on Dragon's Keep. It felt like it had almost no fucking D&D and RPG references across the board. Like, it had some here and there, but in general, it felt like it had fucking none of them. It references more shit that has nothing to do with RPGs and Dungeons and Dragons than it does RPGs and Dungeons and Dragons. It was kind of lame, in my opinion. Like, that's kind of like what the draw is there. At least that's what the draw for Assault on Dragon Keep was for me there. And I don't think that existed in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. The gameplay was fine. The guns were fine. I think the class mechanic was good. I didn't really care for much of the bosses. The story was very just okay. The ending to the story was whatever. And yeah, the end game is just non-existent. The end game is some of the most just regurgitated, repetitive content I've ever seen in a Borderlands game. And the DLCs, I'd honestly say they're borderline ripoffs. I bought the first DLC and I was like, wow, this sucks. It was only $10, but it was a waste of money. Damn it, dude, every time. Every time, I gotta be ready for it. Okay, I'm ditching the bombs. He's still gonna go through with it. I don't want to get close to this guy if I can help it at all, dude. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the dash there. Oh, he can be interrupted again now, right. I was wondering what that was that kept going down on his bar. That's what that was, probably. Okay, never mind. Too early. Too early. When you get to the end game of Borderlands 2, you're funneled into playing in a very specific narrow path that revolves around using slag. Yep. Borderlands 3, the end game is very wide. You can get away with so many builds and playstyles your hand does not force. The augment stuff is also really good. That's a lot of things that allow you to churn over loot and refine builds. Played a lot of Borderlands. I mean, a lot. I maxed out Borderlands 1 a few times. Look at all the characters to max on 2 and at least once, and did everything solo into the OP levels for every class. The only raid boss I couldn't beat legit was Vermivorous. The boss was a piss take. Is that like the big ass worm, or which one's that? Tony Hawk Pro Skater? You played a lot? Dude, me too. Love Tony Hawk Pro Skater Underground. Oh, dude. That attack feels like it hits you before he does the animation. I don't like that. Like, he rushes forward and I feel like I take damage before he actually swings. Man, we might be here for a fucking minute. I thought we were gonna finish the game, but this guy is actually fucking beating my ass. Definitely the hardest boss for me so far. Oh. I'm gonna play that shit back, and I swear to you, chat, that grab hit me before his hand reached me. I swear to you, he grabbed me before the hand actually reached my character. Ah, damn it. Do I gotta just like do a couple of hits and back off? It seems like, I don't want to say it's an input grab, or input read rather, but it feels like he does it almost every time that I go for a long animation. I don't think it is, I just happen to be really unlucky with it. Because we've definitely gotten away with a lot of those attacks plenty of times. I gotta just dodge way early on that attack, I guess. I just really feels like I take damage before the sword comes out. You're eating all of these, pal. Too early. Yeah, I gotta try to... If I miss the first one, I have to try to dodge. Oh, actually, we might be able to try to counter burst again. Ah, the Stalker boss. Okay, I was getting confused with the other one. Appreciate you throwing these fights to give me more time to get ahead in Resident Evil 9 before you start streaming it. It's a very noble and selfless thing to do. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm glad that my efforts are being recognized here. Fuck you, game. I was behind him. Come on. Like, I don't want to talk too much shit about Neo 3 because I love this game. It's fantastic. It really is. But I think it falls in a trap that a lot of games do. And I'm sure we've all seen this, where it feels like the later you get into the game, the less polished the game feels. Either because it felt like they had to rush to get it out, or because they're like, okay, we're gonna put this game out. People on average are gonna get through X amount of game in X amount of time. We can fix everything else later. So let's make sure that the beginning of the game is the most polished part. Because in the first region of the game, DJ Alpha Omega, welcome in, enjoy the insight. In the first portion of the game, there was, like, we didn't get any pop-ins, right? I really didn't witness any texture pop-ins. I didn't notice any asset pop-ins. I didn't really have any issues with hitboxes or anything like that. But the more that we got through the game, and the later we get into the game, the more pop-ins we get, the more texture issues there are, the more wonky hitboxes and animations I encounter. And I don't want to say that the game is, like, not polished all the way through, man, but, like, the more I get into the later stages of the games, the more complaints I feel like I'm finding. Which maybe it's normal, but it's a bit of a bummer. Now, this could all be copium, and it could be complete skill issue. It really could be. But man, I'm definitely gonna watch the VOD back. I've done this with a few things. I've shown, I've talked about one with the Blood Edge Demon, where I showed a friend 2 frames. One was a frame where I was on the enemy side, and then the next frame, the enemy went from back here to instantly attacking, and I went from being to the side, all the way from the side, to being dragged all the way to the front. Super wonky in a 1 frame period. So, I'm curious to see if I'm just coping or not. I'll be watching the VOD back and going frame by frame if I gotta. It's unfortunate. I gotta stop using the bomb. Let's mulligan. I gotta stop using the bomb, dude. It doesn't do that much damage and it's so slow. I'm pretty out of it, so it took me a second to realize you said fuck you game, because I swear I heard fuck you Dave, and I was like, that's a weird name for a samurai. Hey, you never know. You never know. You never know. I'm sure there are some Daves out there. Everything tracks, dude. I feel like ever since Elden Ring came out, every attack in every game tracks. What happened to the days of good positioning? Why does every attack in every game need to track the player like a fucking homing missile? I'm being so negative, chat. I'm being so negative for no reason. I think what's mainly frustrating me is that we're getting stuck on this guy, and I'm trying to, like, finish the game today. I think that's really what's getting to me, honestly. So I'm kind of just like putting pressure on myself when I don't really need to. I hit the wrong button. That one's on me. I hit the wrong button. Okay, so Obsession here is not helping me out too much because he's recovering really fast, and the shrapnel bomb is kind of ass. What is he weak to? I don't even know if he's weak to anything in particular. Let's hit him with water, dude. Actually, both is good. I know we all agree AI sucks, but I gotta say, I love seeing ads for things, especially t-shirts that are 100% AI made, because they are so stupid, they're funny. I mean, yeah, I would think we'd all be lying if we didn't find something that was AI made at least entertaining to some degree, but I would rather not be entertained and have that shit gone forever. Like, yeah, I would lie if I said I didn't see some AI something that made me kind of chuckle, but my life was perfectly fine before it. My life would be perfectly fine without it. Speaking of which, actually, some good news coming out of the fucking US government for once. Some dorks were trying to pass the idea of being able to copyright AI work. And the Supreme Court says, Lamau, no. Jesus Christ, I'm playing so sloppy. Damn, okay, he's got some range. I just gotta dodge into that. I thought I could maybe outrange it if I was far enough, but... Whoa, 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 brother! Slow down! Holy shit! At least we're getting better at catching that. Oh, just barely out of range. I'm gonna top off. Ooh. No, thank you. No damage off that? Okay. Good thing we got him, dude. I was out of heals. All right. All right. All right. Whew. Yeah, fuck you, Dave. Oh, man. Is this it? Yep. Yeah, Neo doesn't have a lot of surprise second or third phases. It's pretty obvious in Neo whenever that happens. Nice. Thank you for the GGs. It always amuses me to see AI art with fucking watermarks for the artist's DeviantArt account or some shit. That's ridiculous. I'm glad that they specified that AI art can now be copyrighted, because for something to be copyrighted, it needs human involvement, which kind of sets a lawful precedent that generative AI does not involve, like, has no human involvement, which I think is good. I wonder how it'll be handled when it comes to people generating something and then retouching it. I'm curious to see how, because I presume that'll become more common. So I'm curious to see where that'll go, but... We need... I hate to say it, I don't think we're gonna get rid of generative AI unless it becomes not profitable, which is already kind of happening. Hopefully continues to happen. It's already kind of happening. I don't think we'll be completely rid of it until it becomes not profitable. But I'm really hoping we get more and more restrictions and more things regulating it at the bare minimum. At the bare minimum. I need to go down there, I guess. Yeah, I'm not interested in fighting here right now, fella. Alright, I'll take that. The game I'm streaming, the second phase seems fucking mandatory. I mean, this guy had a second phase too. It's just, you know, once the guy goes down, it goes down, right? Like, once he gets to 50%, he empowered himself, had a few different attacks, and, couldn't be staggered and whatnot. Second phases are here too. Just once you deplete a boss's HP, that's it. There's no like surprise. Hey, I'm back. Second phases are a thing in every game. They are to be expected in every single game. I'm not entirely surprised whenever I see a second phase in a boss fight. I mean, I haven't been surprised by one since Dark Souls 3, realistically. Oh, shit. AI is here forever. I think inherently it's not a bad thing to have, but the uses for it have been pretty shitty. I think, and I've said this before, something like Gen AI can be a useful tool for organizing things, for like just clerical tasks. I think it can be useful. The problem is there's no moderation. There's no real laws regulating it. And people are able to steal things. They're able to make things and sell them off as their own work. They are capable of generating disgusting shit with it. And too many people rely on it. And there's no real pressure in making sure that using something like ChatGPT, for example, is accurate. We talked about this. It gets shit wrong all the time. Even just like mundane stuff, it gets wrong all the time. And the fact that people are relying so much on it, well, I'll just ask ChatGPT. Well, I'll just ask ChatGPT. Shit. Every time you look at comments, whether you're on TikTok, whether you're on YouTube, whatever else, when you look at comments, people will say something, ask for proof, and so many times people will post a screenshot for proof, and it's the fucking Google AI overview. And sometimes it's fine. Most of the time, it's so fucking incorrect. I've said it before. Like, I asked them I asked ChatGPT about a card. I've made it kind of a meme to ask ChatGPT about cards whenever I build a deck because it's so fucking wrong all the time, right? All it has to do is just read text on an image. That's all it has to do, and it can't even fucking do that. The fact that so many people rely on it on a daily basis is not good. It's not good. It's not good. There needs to be more laws. There needs to be more regulation. There needs to be more accountability for the companies that implement that shit. And they should just be gone altogether from the artistic and creative space. I know there are some crazy-ass people out there that are comparing things like Gen AI to like Photoshop and whatnot, or digital art, and I can see where they're going with it. It's not the same. Yo, I am getting crowded. Also, chat, speaking of getting crowded, there are some ads running up. As always, we're just going to be killing and exploring random things. No story progression, no bosses while the ads are running. So if you need to take a break, feel free to do so. You will not be missing a thing. And we shall see you on the other end. Or, if you haven't done so already, take the time that the ad is running to find yourself an ad blocker that works. I will not be upset that you're running ad blockers. The ad revenue is dog shit anyways. Please run ad blockers. I guarantee you your favorite creator will not care if you get rid of the ads. I can promise you that. And if they do, think about supporting somebody else. Not even the 8 from Kicker? Well, I mean, that's an exception, right? But that's like one in the entire game. I have subs. I have subs to them all through work. Some are better than others. I feel like some of them stall quite a bit by talking without really... A lot of them just regurgitate a bunch of shit. It's like if they have to hit fucking a character limit. It's like if they're writing a damn paper for their college class. I want to get up and get some water, but my cat is sleeping on my arm, so I cannot legally move. Yeah, I think that's how that works, yeah. I think that's how that works, unfortunately for you. Is there actually something down there, or is it just one of those things that I haven't used, but it doesn't really lead me anywhere? this is another complaint that I have. The map in general is not great. It could be better. I've talked about the quests before. Quests being obscured is silly rather than being highlighted. But I'm also not a big fan of this kind of stuff that happened here, where it marks a spirit vein, and I think that's great when it marks spirit veins on the map, especially if they lead to treasure and stuff like that. But it shouldn't be marking a spirit vein that just brings me from like one plank to the next. Because if I'm trying to complete everything and I'm keeping my eye out on the map, I see that there's a spirit vein I haven't used and I go, okay, let's go check it out. But it's just this. All right, so we're done with this side. We're gonna go over here. There was a quest, right? Was there anything else? Why am I being so fucking negative today? I gotta stop that shit. Grok is a really specific way of writing, for example. The way they structure stuff tends to be in threes. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking like an old head, but I gotta be honest. There's never been like a single time where I've sat down and thought, man, I wish I had some kind of computer to help me out with this. In terms of like doing the work for me, if you will. I don't know. I think it can be useful. I don't think it can be useful in the current condition. I think it's too much. It has too much free fucking reign. It's one of those things that I think if it just was gone from day to night, I don't think my life would be impacted. I don't think anybody's life honestly would be impacted for the worst. Do I really gotta run all here? No way, right? Okay, let me just throw it on the thing so I can just see it on the minimap. Right, so we have a zombie. Do we have to go around that way? It's kind of annoying. Okay, yeah, we have to just go around. I think it has, by the way, chat, thank you for sticking through the ads. I think it has uses, but at some time, a lot of people are viewing it as some sort of all-sync. Yeah, and I think that's the unfortunate thing. And that's all without getting into the idea of these massive fucking data centers. You know, that's something that I think people don't take into consideration either. Eating up land for these massive data centers so we can ask ChatGPT, how do I wash my fucking underwear? Because I've been sitting on my ass all day. What's the correct way to pick my nose? Also, generate me a picture of a cat doing a handstand. Haha. Meanwhile, costs of electricity keeps going up and up. Land is being taken up. Pollution through the roof. But you get to have your little cat doing a handstand. Hell yeah. I know that like every piece of technology that we invent contributes to pollution in some way or another, but a generative AI is such a like unimportant thing that, you know, like we could with cars, right? You could look at something like cars, for example, right? A piece of technology that contributes to pollution. In some areas, you just cannot do without cars. In some areas of the world, you'd just be too disconnected from the rest of civilization if you didn't have some motorized vehicle to get around. Now, that can be solved with proper public transportation or, you know, more networking areas rather than leaving these vast open things, but... if something can have proper necessity, if there is a necessity for something, I understand keeping it, but destroying people's livelihood, destroying the environment for the sake of making memes, no, I think that has to go. Unless it could be implemented in a less harmful way, that's gotta fucking go. And this is why I say, like, without regulation, laws, and everything in place to, like, keep it under control, just allowing these fucking companies to do whatever the fuck they want, it needs to go otherwise. Yeah, like, multiple industries are fucking suffering just for the sheer fact that AI exists. What the fuck? I was about to click on the fucking link and then a boss appears? Alright. Get out of here. Oh, I mean boss, quote unquote. Big quote unquote boss. Was the boss for the quest. This is where I was reading. I saw another thing that basically said the same thing as well, but I cannot for the fuck of me remember where I saw it because on my phone and I don't have a history. We all want to see the AI bubble bursting soon. You know, let me bring this up. Well, well, well. Was the name of the quest that had us deal with wells? Is there any other quest that I'm... There is one here. Is there anyone anywhere else? Because we are ready to go do the last crucible, so let's go do this quest. Okay, let me see. What is this about? Oh. With some luck, we may see the first signs of the AI bubble bursting next week. We all want to see the AI bubble bursting sooner rather than later. With a bit of luck, this may actually kick off as soon as next week. First, a bit of AI market and accounting knowledge. There are 5 major AI hyperscale data centers built: Amazon, Google, Meta, Microsoft, and Oracle. These companies built the bulk of the data center used for AI. These 5 companies have invested over 700... That's such a crazy fucking number, chat. You know how astronomically large $700 billion is? Right? And then people get mad when you say eat the rich. And some people will be sitting there fucking looking up at these billionaires and massive companies. Imagine how much better the world could be if that $700 billion was invested into bettering the world rather than building fucking data centers. Into AI hardware and infrastructure to support it over the past couple of years. Oh, but it's their money. They can spend it however they want. So yeah, fuck them. So around 140 billion per company, but let's round it to 150. But that's such a large number, dude. It's so fucking crazy how big that is. Man. Imagine making $1 million a month for the rest of your life. You'd be living like a king. That doesn't even scrape that fucking number. That is insane. Jesus Christ. Now, traditionally, server hardware is depreciated over a period of 3 years, the assumption being that after 3 years, the processing hardware inside the server has been surpassed by new hardware that's faster and more efficient. However, AI data center builders are pretending that this new AI hardware, which is being used, described by Jensen Huang, as obsolete once the new hardware releases, should be depreciated over 6 years. This is a huge difference in accounting terms because it means your depreciation costs would only be half of what they would be if you were to depreciate them over 3 years. Now, what happens if your $150 billion in assets that you're depreciating over 6 years turns out to be overly optimistic? Let's take, for example, of Oracle, for example. Let's take the example of Oracle, for example, which has their quantity earnings call scheduled for Monday, March 9th. Oracle servers are used by OpenAI and other companies, and OpenAI has an outstanding bill for data center usage with Oracle that is roughly 60% of Oracle's $315 billion business backlog. So around $189 billion, around $60 billion of that is an annual compute bill. And it's money that Oracle had already invested into AI hardware specifically meant for OpenAI, like to be used in the Abilene, Texas data center. And if OpenAI cannot pay the bill, that's a huge problem for Oracle. At that point, Oracle has no other choice but to write off the money and the associated AI hardware as a loss, or more precisely, as an impairment charge, which is an accounting term which describes the adjustment of an overvalued asset to a more accurate value, but a corresponding increase in cost. It will most likely also adjust the depreciation term to the more standard 3 years, further increasing the cost in future years. However, Oracle is using what's known as Special Purpose Vehicle, or SPV, to conceal the costs and revenues related to the Abilene data center, keeping them mostly hidden off the primary quarterly earnings reports. So we probably won't see their impairment charges or change in depreciation terms for a while after that happened, but what we can look for in Oracle's quarterly earning reports is that so-called remaining performance obligations, or RPO. This is the amount of revenue that Oracle expects to receive in the future for goods and services that it has sold to customers, but not yet delivered. If OpenAI cannot pay their bill, these remaining performance obligations will go down sharply, and it'll be one of the first clear signs that the AI bubble is bursting. I mean, we're already seeing that. Right? NVIDIA's come out and said that it's not, like, they're investing a lot into generative AI, and they've come out and said it's not fucking financially sound, right? Like, they're losing money. There was an AI thing recently that kind of had to claim bankruptcy. We're seeing it all over the place. It's just not fucking sustainable. It's too costly. I love when a neighborhood rallied to stop a data center from being built in New Jersey. Did it actually work? Because that'd be sick. When the numbers get this big, they're sort of meaningless. That might as well be a fucking hex code for what it means, honestly. This is why there's no... You cannot convince me there's a single billionaire on the planet that has become a billionaire ethically. That amount of wealth is not earned in an ethical way. There might be some exception, sure, before somebody goes, well, actually, there's a John Bon Jumbo Boy Bye who actually... I don't care about the exception. What I care about is the average, right? There's not a single fucking billionaire on this planet that has become a billionaire in any sort of ethical way. I've had this conversation before, and to a degree, I kind of stand by the fact that it's your money. You do what you want with it, right? There shouldn't be any obligation for anybody to really help out anybody if they don't want to, right? Like, could I use the money that I spend on these figures to help out people in my community? Sure, I could. However, my income is very limited. I either have to pick this or that. And while I like to think that in some way I do help out people around me, I also have to think about myself, right? I have to make choices. So there's no expectation, no obligation for anybody. It's your money, you earned it, you do what you want with it. But when you get to that level of fucking wealth, where you single-handedly can change the course of human history, and you choose to just bite into greed further and further. A single person, pick any billionaire, any of them, any single one of them can change the course of history single-handedly for the better. And they choose not to, so fuck all of them. Why? I just marked it. That was weird. I like to think that if I had millions and millions in my pocket, I'd probably use it to some level of good. And then again, I've never been one to be too enthralled with wealth. Never cared about a mansion, never cared about amassing wealth, never cared about a fancy car. Never really gave a shit about any of that, so... I mean, I don't have that level of wealth, so maybe I'm just talking out of my ass, but I like to think that if I had that level of wealth, I'd probably use it for good rather than to keep amassing wealth. It's not like they're taking their companies and their money to the fucking grave. The article I read that I can't find talked about how the spending is circular. So the same 1 million gets spent around and around and inflates the value. So even though the million is solid, it passes through several companies and ends up at hundreds of million to each company. I mean, that's kind of how it was for, oh man, what were those fucking things called? Oh, I cannot remember what they were. NFTs. That was the same thing with NFTs, right? Where like you'd have somebody go like, oh man, I just made X amount from selling this NFT, Lamau. But then they're selling it to somebody else who is buying that NFT to sell it to somebody else, to sell it to somebody else, to sell it to somebody else. And they're buying the same shit in a circle. And like, yeah, it keeps amassing more wealth and more wealth and more wealth. But like, they're all selling it to each other, right? Clowns, dude. They actually talked about this in the article, the .com bubble. Yeah, I don't know. I wish people that had power and money and influence would use it for good, but unfortunately humans are humans and we never fucking change throughout history. Yo, let's go. I like this boss. Oh, I don't like that he comes paired with a bunch of these dudes, though. I'm gonna focus on getting rid of these guys if I can. Man, these ads are actually kind of tanky. I thought he was going for that grab on the other, on the lady. I forget her name. Don't let me die now, dude. Oh! Right as I was healing. Unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Next ad break, I might have to grab some water. I am quite thirsty. I have finished my drink, but I never refilled my water before the stream began. It turned us around because the target was dead. Oh. Okay, now we can focus. Oh, my succubus never came out. I was like, why aren't they paralyzed? Right. Give me that back. Unfortunate. Unfortunately, she came out while I was getting grabbed, so I didn't do anything. Didn't catch the counter. I didn't realize how many heals I've been going through. I am in peril at the moment. I'm good, thanks. Oh! See what I mean with the tracking? I went right, left, back, and he still fucking whack-a-moled me, dude. Unfortunately, I gotta be a little bit more conservative here. Is there really... Did I never drop the ladder? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Let me drop the ladder so if we die again, we don't have to run all the way around. Where are you going, lady? Alright, let's try. Completely whiffed. Oh, God. I should have healed up. I wanted to take out the little guy first and then heal up. Man, the NPC just draws no aggro, huh? I do kind of wish that every time we tried here, it would just skip that first phase, because, like, taking out those 3 dudes at the start is incredibly trivial. But it just kind of adds, like, a bit of time to the retry and every single time. I almost think we should get a Souls game, honestly, or Souls-like game that honestly brings things back to basics with maybe like a little spin on it, right? Talking about second phases and whatnot. What if we went back to like some bosses that just didn't have a second phase? And we found different ways to spice up the fights. Because after a point, there are some certain mechanics or game cliches that, like, they get used a little bit too much. And I feel like after a couple of decades, you know, second phases we could maybe do away with and try something else. Or not necessarily do away with permanently, but I'd love to see a game try something that breaks that a little bit. Oh, fuck me, dude. This game is really fucking long. What, Neo 3? Yeah, it's like 40 to 45 to 60 hours, depending on how much side content you do. And that's without taking into consideration that each New Game Plus cycle adds something. And then once you get all the way to the last New Game Plus cycle, you unlock the end game grind dungeons. Yeah, Neo games are girthy. They're not like a 10-hour game that you can sit down and beat in one stream. They got a lot of content to them.
邪魔はさせんぞ。
God damn it, I dodged into instead of going diagonal. I'm sorry, did I hit them with the thing and it just didn't freeze them in place? Oh, I thought he was gonna do more attacks. Too early. Ooh, that almost killed me. Cannot care anymore. We're full up. What? I'm actually full up. See what I mean when I say we gotta like check our gear? I didn't even know you could fill up in this game. I thought we had unlimited inventory size. Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate it. Can I? Oh, right. We gotta interact with this. White green gemstone. Thomas Glover? Yo, dude. I'm gonna talk to the lethal weapons guy. I want to stick around, but I feel like garbage, so I'm gonna try and get some sleep and hope I'm not nauseous in the morning. Have a great rest of your stream and a wonderful night, everyone. Nightingale, as always, thank you for stopping by. I always enjoy your presence, but definitely make sure you get some rest. And yeah, hopefully you feel better. Man, a few people have been feeling nauseous today. I wonder if there's something going around. Are you gonna be playing Requiem? Yes, I'm gonna start my playthrough tomorrow. Hopefully, if I can finish this tonight, we'll be starting tomorrow. That's Danny Glover. Danny Glover, Thomas Glover. Maybe it's a distant relative. Maybe it's a distant relative. But yeah, at night, sleeping tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And have a good rest of your evening. Item box is full. Damn. Yeah, I gotta do a little bit of item maintenance here. I don't think that's quite why, but yeah, that probably doesn't help. You're gonna absolutely love Requiem, just started. Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Everybody that I talk to that has played it has nothing but positive things. Well, some negative things, but overall, they really enjoyed the game, so I'm really looking forward to it. Let's do some inventory management here, because, yeah, we are getting full up. And I gotta get rid of some stuff. Oh, do we have new ninja stuff that we can get? Oh, so we do. Okay, yeah, sure. Only negative is I wish I was longer. You just started it. Slim is playing it right now while we watch it. How are they enjoying it? I'm kind of tempted to try not Tempestuous Calamity. Reviews say it's like 10 hours long. I think it's longer than that. I think everybody that I know personally that has played it definitely has more than 10 hours into it. Are we gonna try Crimson Desert? No. I don't really have much interest in it. Cloud Dancer. What the fuck do we have these, man? I should check my stuff more frequently. He's in love with it? Nice. Hitting an enemy with a mid-air attack will apply a special effect to yourself that raises the damage dealt by attacks. Landing another attack before the effect wears off will increase its bonus. Nice. Interesting. Whirlwind Tornado. Press triangle when guarding against an enemy to attack to activate Moonshadow. What is Moonshadow? I'm gonna catch some sleep. Thanks for hang, broski. Good luck with Neo. Shift, thank you again for the raid. Thank you for sticking around. Get yourself some sleep and we shall see you, dude. Enjoy the rest of your morning, I think, right? Oh, Mystic Arts. Okay. Huh. I mean, I'll type in Hazy, or I'll use Hazy Moonblade to see how it works, but... I think I'll keep Drifting Counter, even though I don't use it too frequently. Yeah, let me replace Uncanny Bolt with some of this other stuff. Let me try Thundering Calamity. Okay, I need to find an enemy real quick to test this out on. I am confused, but I'm not. Am I just not timing it right? Press triangle when guarding against an enemy attack. Okay, do I have to do it at, like, at the same time? I'm confused as to how this is supposed to work. Oh, goodbye. Because I'm gonna swap it to the other one if I can't get this one to work. It says to hit triangle while guarding against an enemy attack, so I presume I should be guarding. And then just hit triangle whenever an attack is about to land, right? That was super late, though. Wait a minute, that was hella late. I had to wait until after the... Okay, maybe it's... Okay. Maybe I gotta guard the attack and then use it. The way it's worded, it almost makes it feel like you should time it as a sort of, like, parry or some counter attack or something like that. Where, like, as the attack is striking, you hit it. But it seems like you gotta guard against the attack and then use it. Let me see. No? No. I think all it... The only reason it even did the attack is because it popped our... Is this it? This is it. Okay. So I have to flick up on the stick as well. I'm pretty sure that's the one. Let me double check. I like how for all of these, it has a video showing you what to do, but for the Mystic Art, it fucking doesn't. Yeah. Okay. Press triangle when guarding against an enemy attack to activate Moon Shadow. Let me see if I can find a video of what this looks like, chat, so I have an idea if I'm doing the correct thing or not. I think I am, but I'm not exactly sure. I love how half of the videos that I have seen of Neo 3, the character's completely naked with the chest size cranked to maximum. Jesus Christ. Have some decency. Look, I'm a fellow gooner. Have some fucking self-respect. Jesus. Okay, so I was doing it right. Okay. So this just says they need to change that. This says that you need to hit triangle when guarding against an enemy attack to activate Moon Shadow. That is wrong. If you guard an attack and you hit triangle, nothing happens. You gotta hit forward while guarding and hitting triangle as well. Okay, I'm gonna try the other one because I don't really guard against a lot of attacks. I gotta be completely honest, I just move out of the way. So I think I'm gonna throw on this other one, Cloud Dancer. And yeah, let me check my inventory. Let's go back here first of all. And we're gonna prep ourselves from entering the final stages of the game. We've got some ads coming soon. I might run the ads earlier so I can take a break before we do the final Crucible here. I'm gonna sort my inventory and whatnot. Hopefully that'll line up with the ad break happening. We got some checking to do. Let me see. Man, look at how far down that bar is. I have not looked at my stuff in so long. Holy shit. Paralysis accumulation on enemy. Yo! Attack bonus based on constitution. Spare force bonus. Faster cure. God. Yeah, sure. 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 Aerial attack damage. Nah. Life drain on melee attack 2%. That's kind of nice. Melee attack damage up overall. Sure. The paralysis buildup is sick, but I mean, like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not interested. See, this is why every so often you should check your stuff, because our weapon alone had like almost 50 more damage than the other one. 60 more damage than the other one. And our familiarity with the new weapon obviously is at 0, so that damage can even go further up. Always check things, Chad. Always check. Don't be like me and not check your gear for like an entire fucking region. Yeah, I think we'll stick with what we have right now. All of them are this one bow, dude. Are there no other bows? Yo. You know what? I'll take this because of life recovery and Amarita absorption and Anya magic key damage. Sure, why not? He's gonna do this to clear all the things. Ooh, the Troop Here land is kind of nice. Melee damage and Crucible 10%. Effect duration, attack. Maybe not so much. I mean, it's still pretty solid, but not what I'm looking for. I need to also put a few more points into a couple of things here. Ninjutsu get. Ooh, that could be sick. Shadow Arts damage, Elemental damage, Life Drain on Ninjutsu hit. Ooh, this could be sick. Let's see if we can hit that set bonus. We're looking for Master of Illusion stuff. I mean, I would like to get the whole set bonus, but something a little bit better, right? Like some decent stats would be nice as well, I think. Sure. Sure, why not? the fact that we haven't upgraded the shoes in such a long time, man. Imagine how much easier it would have been to survive if we had been upgrading our stuff, dude. I have not checked my gear in so long. This is ridiculous. What is the ultimate defense one? Oh, whoa, that's quite nice too, though. Ooh, the ultimate defense one is nice. Ooh, the ultimate defense one is nice. Oh, that is quite nice. Is there a weapon that has the Master of Illusion thing that I can just throw on for shits and giggles? It's fine. Let's see if we can... There's a tragic hero. That's not bad. Wow, that attack bonus is half the... Oh, it's D+. It's nothing crazy. Ooh, key recovery speed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will take that. This takes so long. See, this is why I should do it, like, more frequently, just so we don't sit here for, like, 10 minutes just looking at gear. Ooh, pinwheel shuriken charge gauge. I use that quite a bit. Yeah, sure. Beautiful. Now let me do this. Manage soul cores, resting rights, all of them. Get them out of here. I don't want to see them. And then let's go to blessings. That's not it. Preparations. Yes. Make an offering. All of our stuff. Get it out of here. And all of these, get them out of here. Nice. Okay. So we should be able to also get like a level or two, I assume, with all that gear that we got out of the way. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, chat. I'm gonna leave you here real quick. Let's step away from the shrine so you're not constantly hearing that really loudly in your ears. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. The ads would be starting in about 2.5 minutes anyway, so perfect point. We are about 4 hours and 15 minutes in, give or take. So I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to take my midstream break. I will see you all in about 5-ish minutes or so. Actually, you know what? I'll leave you with some music. I'll lower the game's volume and then play some music. But yeah, if you need to take a break yourself, chat, this is a perfect time to do it. I will see you in about 5-ish minutes. Can you imagine if somebody has like, if somebody just doesn't pay attention to the music thing, and they pop in and they just see that in chat? She's young, she's beautiful, she's next. Alrighty, chat. It's time to continue, and hopefully... I forgot my fucking water bottle in the kitchen. You know what? We're beating the game. I don't need no water. Who needs water? Water? Oh, I'm kind of thirsty. Whatever, whatever. We're beating the game. Yeah, that is true, huh? God, I don't like how limited the camera is in the photo. At least we have a photo mode. It's an improvement over Neo 2, but... That's good enough for me. All right. Got 2 hours, chat. Let's see what we can do. Only one that can do it, huh? Of course, it's always up to me. Ha, 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 ha. Let's do it. I think I did everything. I think I did everything. I say as I forgot about that and I forgot about this. And then a random fucking quest appears. Are you kidding me? I should have paid further attention. That's okay. We should be able to actually... Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, we just had to find the first checkpoint. All right. Ooh. Still got one more quest line going. I'll have to double check the Crucible Wraith. We still have a couple of battle schools. Yeah, let me go check this vein again, just out of curiosity. I couldn't see any way to reach it last time I checked, but maybe we can now. Okay, so I think that spirit vein is just simply for moving around. Because I think that's the one that leads us down there. Okay, I shouldn't be worrying about it. I'm gonna ignore it. We have this quest, though. What's up, big dog?
またあなたの力をお借りし最近ミスタ
Need
ー
for
坂本宛て
services
に差出に不明の金が届くのです。金の入った巾着、あそこは廃墟。獅子へ支援物資を輸送するため差出人の手にないか、
Sure.
裕福なお方で。
Yeah. Man, all the way back here, huh? Yeah, this is what he was doing before he started the band, dude. He was a businessman, you didn't know? That's definitely not the way to get here, but this is the way I'm getting here. This is not even where I need to be. We already picked up the item. We just have to go back right. Okay. I should have checked. I guess it's because we cleared this entire area before. Or maybe it was just that one body? That was weird. Whatever, I guess. Gotta wait for him to spawn. There he is.
相手は幕府。急いで輸送隊の安否を確認。私もすぐに。
Oh, man, this guy. Why are we worrying about the gold, man? I don't even care about the gold. Sometimes, you know, you gotta get creative. You cannot let the game tell you what to do, you know what I mean? somewhere around here. Yeah, I was gonna say probably not quite that here. So usually for these quests, it's a body drop that we gotta loot. Oh, never mind. We were just supposed to wait for the enemies. Except the game is not very polished, so they didn't spawn yet, I guess. What? 6,000 damage? I don't... Okay. Yeah, I mean, alright. I mean, that's probably not a lot to some people. That's like way higher than anything we've ever hit an enemy with, so I'm a little impressed. I'm a little impressed. Yo, why can I not turn around? I don't like having this guy right behind me like that. Can we not? Can we not have this fucking freakazoid be like this right behind me, dude?
この男がその時の盗賊だったのかもしれませんね。生きていれば獅子に加わる道もあったでしょうが、仕方ない。この金はとりあえず私が預かります。ミスター坂本が望む未来のためなら、この男も本望でしょう。
Nice. Fallout 76 is an event on currently where there's a Bigfoot you can see and kill. But if you try and take pictures of it and the game pixelates it out, that's sick. That's actually cool. That's actually cool. Oh, he'll take your gold for safekeeping, I bet. I'm sure he would.
実は万病が瞬く間に癒えると試しに作ってみたいから材料を探すのを手伝ってくれない？少しだけ古い材料は群青、聞き慣れない名前だったから言い伝えではあなた心当たり。
Okay, sure. Search for clues for the buttercup. Scion of the gods. What?
聞き慣れない名前だったから言い伝えでは飯野屋って呼ばれる土地にあなた心当たり。
Long ago. Is it in one of these? Yes, it is. Good thing we're time travelers, huh? Am I right? Just going back 300 years, no biggie.
なぜここへ。あれ以来薬作りにのめり込んでしまってな。モノノフは丈夫であればこそ
True.
常にたくましくある
They
ため
always
に
should
も
be.
しばしわしの道楽
How about joining you for... No, what? I'm just gonna go. It's honestly nice. Yeah, it's like little things that they really didn't have to do, but then it's a nice touch. I didn't even see the grab initiate. Ooh, and that kills me. Damn. Yeah, when they do things like that, it really shows that, you know, despite it all, the devs actually care. You know? It shows that the team actually has fun making the game. Yeah, that is such a crazy high amount of damage, Jesus. That dude almost one-shotted this guy. Okay, well, it doesn't do so much against the lightning guy, which, yeah, makes sense. I'm still gonna go electro mode, though. The issues I've not really had time to play games, so I would like recently. I was thinking of maybe trying to Elite Dangerous again, but that game is such a time suck. I still might use it as a second screen game, but yeah, I don't really have the time for it as much currently. Makes sense. I mean, you started sort of streaming regularly again with the whole Echo stuff, plus you got your job keeping you busy and all that stuff.
実はわしはさらに薬効を火の働きを良くする薬効。もし条件に合うものを見つけたらと。
All right. I kind of felt that way for a little bit. Like, even now, because of all the stuff that I do, I don't really have much time to play games outside of streaming. But especially when I had my old job and I was doing like 10, 12-hour shifts, you know, 5 to 6 days a week. When I was on the weekends, like, I just didn't really feel like doing fucking anything, honestly. So the little time that I had was only when I was doing the streams, the 3.5 streams at the time, 3.5 hour streams at the time. And I really didn't get much of a chance to play games as I wanted to enjoy them. I'm only really playing DRG in my own time. I go into a daily and then stop. As long as you're getting enough time in to sort of have a little bit of fun for yourself.
すがじゃない。ありがとう。これでようやく調合を。どうしたの？ご葬の日によく聞く材料。
Am I?
トマトという植物の実はどうかしら。グラバーさんなら取り扱う商人を知って聞いてみたらどう？
Okay, I guess let's go ask Thomas Glover for tomatoes. I don't know if this was actually faster than running, with how it has to load shit in all the time like this. I think we should probably just run. It's okay.
おや竹千代殿。ほう、トマトなら知り合いの商人に心当たりが。今から向か。
Alright, let's go get fucking tomatoes. Not what I was expecting to have to find in a Neo game, but let's get tomatoes. Get some tomato. Can we not do this, fellas? Yeah. Can we not do this, fellas? Where's the body for the boot? I have a couple of games where I pretty much just do dailies and then get out. But they're those like mobile gacha games and whatnot that just have a PC port. I don't know that I have any game that I... Oh, well, Magic the Gathering Arena is something that I kind of haven't touched in a bit. I logged in like a couple of days ago, did the dailies, and then got out. Man, I'm really having a bad experience with MTG Arena. I really am. I really wish we had like a solid group within the community to be able to play Magic in some other way, because I would love to do like Magic with the community on stream, but we just don't have enough people that are into that within the community. Because Magic the Gathering Arena, I gotta be honest, it's dog shit. The more I play it, the less I'm having fun with it. Donuts, welcome in. Daily Gooning, you already know. I forgot that that one doesn't interrupt the attack like Paralyze does. I still gotta be ready for the attack after. Quit getting away from me, man! There we go. There we go. Didn't actually need to heal there. Ooh! Ooh, I would have died there. Need to top off just in case. Nice. Me too, I do that as well. Generally, I cycle through them. I've played DRG every day, but this year I think, or almost every day. Sometimes I'll play multiple times a day. Interesting, a demon had the tomatoes. Let me go check this out real quick again. Because it keeps saying Crucible Wraith, but I just don't see one. We checked it out a couple times, but it's always been empty. Oh, there we go. Last two times we came here, it was completely empty. There we go. We can check that out now. Welcome to Donuts. I hope you've had a good day. I hope you too had your daily goon. Yeah, I don't really care about finding the... Okay, so we are good to... Well, we gotta go turn in the quest, right? Where... Right, I should probably check the master too. Maybe he decided to spawn. What do you think I'm here for? Well. Gee. Jesus Christ, the chat shares a singular brain cell. Had a good day, called into work, did some exploring downtown, lots of studying and guitar practice. Oh yeah. But I don't remember how we get here. Last time I think I got to it through there and we just jumped across. Sounds like a nice, relaxing, and productive day. Okay, hold on a fucking minute. Because every time we walk in there, I see that puff of smoke. Ah. Okay, that made no fucking sense to me. Sure. Let's go. Let's have a fight. Wish the days were longer. I feel that. I feel that. Oh my god, he's got purple blood. Why is homie bleeding purple, dude? What's going on? All right. Oh, how was, it was cool? Okay. I need to check it out. I need to check out Badlands and Prey. I still haven't watched either one of those. The last movie I watched was fucking Return to Silent Hill. God, that movie was bad. God, it was bad. It was so bad. It was a terrible adaptation to Silent Hill 2, and it was just a bad movie. Like, not even just like, oh man, a sect is an adaptation, but you know, when you exclude the Silent Hill stuff, maybe. No, it was just a bad movie. Forget Silent Hill. It was just shot terribly. The dialogue wasn't great. The story was all over the place. The pacing was awful. The sound mixing was kind of all over the place a little bit. It's just they hop from one place to another, to another, to another. It's like if they had a check mark, a list to check off. Just the story itself with what it was trying to tell made fuck all sense by the end of it. It's like if they were just doing shit to do shit. Like, the thing is, I think what they were going for could have been an interesting choice if it was just a unique story, right? Like, it's why I stand that the first Paul Anderson Resident Evil film is a good Resident Evil film. It's because it doesn't touch any of the Resident Evil lore. It doesn't touch any of the Resident Evil characters. It tells a story that is believable within the universe of Resident Evil. It gives you a little bit of fan service with the zombies and the lickers and stuff like that. And you look at it, it's like, okay, it's a decent enough entertaining action flick, and it's, okay, Resident Evil, it's got Resident Evil things, sure, it's fun enough, right? It's not a great movie, but it's entertaining enough, and it's believable within the universe, and it doesn't fuck with anything of the established lore. Like, this one, it just gets everything wrong. It doesn't understand the character of James, it doesn't understand the character of Maria, it doesn't understand Laura, it doesn't understand Angela, it doesn't understand the story it's trying to tell. It's everything about it is just whack. If instead of trying to make it a Silent Hill 2 adaptation, they had just said, we're making a Silent Hill movie, and they had used original characters with the same story, I think it could have been fine enough, because then it would just be an original story, instead of trying to retell Silent Hill 2 and then completely miss the mark. It was just so bad. I did a watch party of this in the Discord. Couple of people popped in. I think Schiff was there the longest. After everybody kind of dipped out because they all had shit to do, I was like sitting there by myself watching the movie. And now I don't do the watch parties the way I used to do them, where, you know, like I want people to show up sort of thing and I try to plan it. I just kind of do it because I want to watch the movie. That way, if nobody shows up, who cares? I still wanted to watch the movie, right? But by the, I was in the last 30 minutes by myself sitting there. I'm like, there's nobody here. Should I just turn this off? Because I legitimately just, I didn't want to finish it. I was like, between the movie just being so bad and it just completely, like, they could have filmed the director's shit on a copy of Silent Hill 2, and I think it would have honestly been less disrespectful. It was just, that was so bad. It was so bad. I was 30 minutes in. I was like, I just really don't feel like finishing it. It felt like the longest 30 minutes, dude. I was just like, okay, whatever, fine. I'll finish it. Okay, whatever. It really didn't. Was so bad. And I'm sorry if anybody enjoyed the movie. Like, you know, power to you. Man, I really disliked it. Yeah, I'm surprised because I think the first Silent Hill movie was like, okay. It was along the same lines as the first Resident Evil film, right? Did it stick 100% to the game? No, it took some liberties, but overall, it followed the game's lore. I think it did a decent enough job at representing the characters, and it used mostly practical effects. Mostly practical effect, because in the new one, they use mostly digital effects, and they are so fucking bad. Especially when they try to green screen stuff, it is so blatantly obvious when they're using it. Just does not look good. It does not look good. The first one was decent. The second one, it did a terrible job at representing the story of Heather, and this one was just awful. Awful. Maybe I'm being a little too harsh. Maybe there's something that I missed that redeems the movie, but yeah, no, I did not like it. It was bad. Again, just not a bad adaptation, just a bad movie altogether. Because at the very least, when a movie's a bad adaptation, I at least try to see if there's other redeeming factors, right? Like the Until Dawn film. I think the Until Dawn film is a bad adaptation, but I think it's an interesting and entertaining enough movie. Or like most of the Resident Evil films, right? The Paul Anderson films. Like Resident Evil Apocalypse. I think it's a dog water adaptation, but I'd be lying if I said that every time I watch it, I don't feel entertained, because it is very entertaining. So sometimes, you know, movies have like some redeeming quality, bad adaptation, but fun. This one's just nothing. Nothing about it just was entertaining. At least in my opinion. Again, maybe I'm being a little too critical and a little too harsh, but yeah, no, I didn't. I don't like it. At the very least, I feel like if you're trying to do an adaptation of a game, even if you take a lot of liberties, at least please, like, understand what the story's trying to say, right? Like, Silent Hill 2 deals with a lot of, like, really serious topics, right? Things like sexual abuse, bullying, and other things that, like, making some characters look like absolute fools or completely missing the point of the story just feels disrespectful, mainly because of that. It talks about some very serious shit. Like, if you can't respect those topics, just don't make an adaptation. There he goes. Adapt that. Sorry, fellas, I got some loot to grab. Are there any adaptations coming out? Like video game adaptations of like movies and film or movies and series? I know God of War is being worked on, and from the one image they released, it's not super promising. And I know the Street Fighter movies and is coming out soonish. I know the second Mortal Kombat film is supposed to come out as well. Is there anything else on the horizon for video game adaptations? No, 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 please put me back, put me back! No, 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 I refuse! I refuse! Ah! Get me back up! My will! No! I refuse to die, dude! I refuse! No! Get me back up, dude! Ah! Get me back up! Get me back up, dude! Oh! Oh! Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, man. I tried so fucking hard, Jesus. Yeah, Street Fighter, God of War, second Mortal Kombat film. I feel like there's something else. No, I haven't watched the second FNAF movie yet. I kind of wanted to watch it in theaters, but I didn't get a chance to. I want to watch it with a girlfriend, though, so I have to time it with her. Since we watched the first one together, I feel like she's interested enough in the second one. Ooh, Iron Lung is another one that I want to watch as well. I forgot that one had just come out recently, too. Oh, that's right, Mortuary Assistant is getting a fucking movie. I forgot about that. Honestly, I think Mortuary Assistant works better as a movie than the game, I gotta be honest. You guys know I was not a fan of that game. They added some stuff post-launch, but yeah. At launch, I was not the biggest fan of it. What? Oh, right. How did both of those miss? Oh, Helldivers is supposedly getting a film. Okay, I was not aware of that. That's pretty cool. Imagine fighting somebody that's faster than bullets, and you still want to go at it. We're gonna ignore this guy. Oh, at least when they are broken, they stay broken for good. How are those not? Whatever. kind of want to break it though, you know what I mean? So I guess the shuriken broke the other one because it was low enough to the ground, since the other one was kind of flipped upside down. This one, it was too low to hit it, I guess. Like 8 times today, I stepped over the handle of my mop that was leaning on my couch and thought, I should move that before I forget to trip over it. Sure enough, I didn't trip over it, but I did walk into it and it hurt so bad. I do that sometimes. I'll see something that's out of place and I look at it, I'm like, man, I should move it before X happens. And then I don't. And then X happens. And then I'm like, yeah, didn't I say I was gonna move that? Oh man, happens a lot to me in games, specifically when I'm streaming. Hey, I should go check this before we continue, and then I never do. That didn't go upward. Interesting. There's some stuff down here. Whoa! Yo, it's our homie. It's been a long time since we've seen that dude. Get him out of here. So it says for our Mystic Art, it said that whenever we hit an enemy in the air, we got a little buff that increases the next damage. I wonder if it increases the damage of ninjutsu. That could be pretty sick. Definitely easily test that though. Son of a bitch. Okay, okay, my bad. I'm curious about the Street Fighter movie just to see how the live action characters look, to be honest. I mean, you can already see the cast. So if you want to see how they, like, the characters themselves look, you can do that already without having to wait for the movie. But, I think... I've mentioned this to Sly. I think it's gonna be a bad movie, but I think it'll be entertaining. Whether it ends up being good or not, I think it'll be entertaining at the very least, just because of the people involved. So it pierces through enemies, but even if they're off to the side, it connects with them. Kind of like just, it arcs to them, right? That's sick. Gotta use the cannon, I presume. Can we not turn the cannon? Of course, that's whatever. Oh, with this one, maybe with this one. Nice. Okay, that was... What the fuck just happened? That was... I'm so confused. Yo, shortcut! Love to see it. Ah, and this is how we get here. Nice. Right? Am I thinking of something else? No, yeah, this is it, this is it, this is it. This is the guy that would drop down on us. Maybe I need to go back, though. I can't tell whether this is progression or not. It's a weird mix of people looking at cat. Not Andrew Schultz. Yeah, it's an odd mix. It is a very odd mix. I don't really know much about Andrew Schultz other than he said some really dumb shit sometimes. Does this keep spitting them out? Oh, there's ads. Whoopsies. Sorry, we'll continue this conversation at another time. I've been so terrible at warning people about ads today. I think I've missed 3 ad breaks. Oh, it ate it up. Unfortunate. Yeah, they have, oh man, I can never recall the name, but I know at least 3 of them. Yeah, Cody and Roman. I recognize those two. This is a beautiful, beautiful shortcut. I mean, I presume that it's a tunnel, right? So this should take us there. Luke is gonna be downstairs. Or screw. Just interrupts everything. Ooh, wait. 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 Oh, what up? And welcome back from the ads, chat. It's just not very funny, in my opinion. I like that they have some WWE dudes, a UFC fighter, and an actual martial artist for 3 of the characters, though. You never got the ads? Well, consider yourself lucky. No, I don't think so. Oh. I gotta be honest, I really don't care about the extra loot. Especially not this difficulty. I am half tempted to just bolt towards the end. Before I get that move, I want to see if there's anything else. Just don't know what that. Whatever. Whatever. Brazil, are you asking me or donuts? I presume you're asking donuts. Oh, this takes us to it. Okay, cool. Oh, I did. I fucked up. Wait, I have more heals. What the fuck? Why did it? I'm tripping. I must be tripping. I thought I was out of heals. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm high, I guess. Maybe. I don't. Oh man, please tell me that's for Ninja. Oh, I definitely like that. Okay. Let's get upon out of here. Yeah, I completely whiffed that one. Okay. Good thing I double checked. Good thing I double checked. I'm confused with this one though. It says that there's should be a demon right here, but I don't think it's referring to these ones, right? Come on, big dog. Nah, whatever. Moving on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Please let him kill me, dude. Alright, sweet. I might be dead, I might be dead, no! Alright, we got him. Nice. Crucible Wraith out. I really dislike carpets. I gotta be honest, chat. The United States needs to move on from that. Enough carpets. Put wood, put tile, put carpets. Thank you. Appreciate it. Whoa. Bit of a bigger drop than I thought. All right, back here we are. Ah, it doesn't go upwards like that. Patience of the gods, huh? If I die here, I'm actually gonna be so mad, dude. No way. Okay. Big damage. We're fighting a fucking vacuum cleaner, dude. Too early. Alright. I went to my mom's and she was watching something on YouTube on her TV. Fuck me sideways, the vanilla way of watching YouTube. Yeah, it's not great. It's ads on ads on ads on ads on ads on ads. It's really annoying. Especially on TV and mobile, there's not many ways to get around it. There's ways, but it's annoying. Increases the rate at which you build up status elements on enemies by 24%. That's really good. That's really good. I mean, a lot of these are really easy to apply anyways, but that's, man, that's really good. Why are you here? It's so weird that it's crooked and facing off to the side. Alright. Is it final boss time here? I missed 2 chests. Oh, I really don't care for it. Let's go. Let's see. Can we end it? I needed to check the skill. We'll check after this encounter. I'll probably die at least once. No, I did not. What the fuck? Alright. Well, I mean, it's... I'm sure you know it's a samurai thing. It's not the most attractive hairstyle, but it has a reason to be the way it is. You are holding that for so long. You know, when I don't know when they're gonna do it, if I have my guardian skill ready, I should just go for that instead. I really like how this guy looks, though. That's fine. I need to check my other skill. Yeah, those are the spirit stones. They hold power. They enhance your demonic abilities or whatever. Jesus Christ. I forgot to check the ability. Video game. How many times I gotta press circle to dodge, dude? I shouldn't have tried to use the ninjutsu there. I whiffed with it. No heals. Needed to be a little bit more careful at the end with no heals. Should have just gone in poke, until my ninjutsu was built up. Alright, let me check out that skill. Was it for ninja or was it for samurai? Neither. Oh, we need to... Hold on. Let me see. Ah, here we go. I mean, it'll give us attack +1. I'm not going to use that particular ability, but it'll give us attack +1, so that's nice. Oh yeah, let me do this, actually. Nah, I like the shuriken, though. Okay, since I'm being a little reckless, I'm gonna not use the Carnage Talisman. It gives us a bunch of damage, but... also taking double damage is not the best, so... we're gonna avoid using Carnage. Jesus Christ, he still does a ton of damage anyways. Fuck it, we'll use it then. Man. Alright. I don't even know if having invested in HP all this time would have really helped us out here. Deals about 1,000 damage per swing. That's a lot. I'm dead. Ooh, I actually got it. I didn't think I was going to. Forgot about the tilt. That corkscrew attack fucks me up so bad. Ah! Get the fuck out of here. That's on me though. I shouldn't have transformed right then and there. I thought I could transform and then dodge out of the way. That was just me being silly. There's no way this is the final boss. Okay, so after we... Either he's gonna have a surprise phase, which happens a lot with Neo bosses on the very end, or there's more to it and this was not the final bit. Okay, so there's gonna be more to it if we don't fight a third phase. That big ass chin. Oh my god, a talking dog.
進むべき道を見定めよ。
このお姿は神君家康か。私は敵を見誤っていたようだな。
Is this the first time we've been flashbanged by the game today? Holy shit, wait. That's a record. Okay, so I don't think we'll be starting RE9 tomorrow, because I don't think this is the end. And I don't think in the next 15 minutes we'll be able to finish up whatever else the game is gonna throw at us. Because I presume while this was the final region, something else is probably gonna be popping up. Maybe like another Crucible or something else, I have to assume. Unless this is it? This would be weird if this is it. Like, this didn't feel like a final boss type fight. He looked like a potential final boss because he looked cool as shit, but... I mean, not kill my own people, that's for sure. Golden Shachi. All right. Gotta just. Wow, that is a lot of battle scrolls.
レイジの元へ急ぎましょう。
この戦には今日のいやなにどうせ最後は勘に頼るほかねえんだ。その場その時であんたの絵を
We're getting triumphant music. Wait a minute. There's no way this is it. I refuse to believe.
あの扉の先であなたが植えた霊樹が今も今日を守っています。霊樹の宿す大霊石に
The
触れ
spirit tree.
太古の
I remember.
身を委ねれば
We planted it long ago and now it has
さらに輝き
grown.
を増すはず。
Let us go. Claim our prize. Let us put an end to war! Why do they look tired?
あんたらの欲しい答えは霊樹にあるんだろう。先行きな。時を無駄にすんじゃねえ。早く行け。
Yeah, he was sick. Again, same as Neo 2. I know that this is like supposed to look admirable, but we've killed this many yokais. We could literally stay back here and help this guy out. Yo! Dude, why can't we get the revolver, man? That's not fair. Give me the revolver, dude. Where did they come from? They're yokais. They come from
大霊石の
everywhere.
輝きが足りない。後には引けません。
I hope so, man. I really would like to have a revolver. Even if it was like a unique dual sword where like on one hand you have a sword and on the other hand you have like the gun. Maybe. I don't know if yokais have sex organs, but maybe. There's no shot that's it, right?
放たれた破壊の層が村く
There's no shot.
再生の化身草薙は世の均衡を守るべく村雲を追って時を超え大義と仁愛それぞれの信念がぶつかり合う長い時の中で村雲の暗き輝きを払い得る者にようやくたどり着いた。
I mean, you have like battle
自
scrolls
ら
and
勝
such,
ち取
but
った力で道を問う声への答えを示す時が来た。新たなる光を今ここに授け。
oh, another flashbang. Please, game, forgive us.
また会えたわね、草薙。
やりやがったな、竹千代。最後に派手な花火でも打ち上げるか。
Oh my god. Dude, his chin, Jesus Christ. This guy's jawline is insane.
面白きよか。長生きせねばな。
時を超えて求め続けた長き因縁を断つ光は今あなたの手に委ねられ
In
ま
my
した。
hands. Whoa, that much responsibility. I don't want it. I don't want it. You can have it. As a matter of fact, you can be the shogun. Huh? How about that? You can be the shogun. I don't want to be responsible. We got Kusanagi. Motoko Kusanagi? Oh my god, it's a Ghost in the Shell reference? Can we get that? This is the third time we've been flashback. I bring up that we've never gotten flashback up until that one time, and now we get it 3 times back to back, and this one is lasting so long, dude. I should have just kept shut. I should have kept shut. Also, speaking of Ghost in the Shell, can we get a proper Ghost in the Shell game? Can we get like a modern Ghost in the Shell game? Lord Iemitsu spoke, peace and prosperity have been achieved thanks to Lord Ieyasu. Ieyasu? Protection? Oh! Now it's the end. Okay. There's a bit more. Okay. 10 points of retinal damage each time it flashes up. That wordplay. How much longer would you say there is about? What is this? One to 1.5 hours. Okay. I feel like I should be leaving this for tomorrow, maybe. Oh shit. Is this final portion just going to be like a boss rush? Wait, what the fuck? Where did Mizuki go? What is that? What is this? Did we just end him for 43,000? Wait, what? What? What is this damage? dude. We got all our homies with us. Look at that. Gozuki. And get this guy out of here. What's he gonna do? What's this guy gonna do? Look at him. Ooh, okay. Okay. I got a little too eager. Got a little too cocky there. They still deal damage. Oh, don't tell me I gotta repeat the whole fucking thing, though. We do. This might be it. Oh, come on. This is a novel way to end the game out. Also logged into work now. Pray for me. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. You can get them by plane, yep. I mean, not like Liza B, like once you're out unless the enemy drops it or unless you rest at a shrine. But as you kill enemies, they have a chance of dropping healing items and you can stock back up, yeah. There are also bonuses that make it so you have a chance to not consume healing items as well. And you have various ways of healing too throughout combat and whatnot. Sort of like lifesteal, essentially. They can go down, yeah, they can.
感謝いたしますぞ
I don't know if they can like die for the fight. I think you can pick them back up, but they can go down. I need to figure out how I hit that other guy for 64,000 damage. 'Cause that was crazy. Yeah, the NPCs are definitely helpful. I don't even have the option to have them or not, they just kind of exist. Whether I like them to be here or not, here they are. Yeah, it was a little weirded out when we fought that guy and like he didn't drop any new rarities any new item. He didn't drop any loot with new item rarity. Usually in it's a pretty big staple in the oh man. It's a pretty big staple of the Neo games where once you get to the final boss, they will always drop at least one item of the next rarity. I wish she wasn't in the way. Video games! Hello, video games! The camera for the photo mode is so hard to control in this game, chat. It's the camera. What? Who the fuck are you? Ooh, actually, this might be better with a purple background. There is, you are right. I think I'm still facing the wrong way, but yeah, you're right. I think there is. Let me see, actually. I can remove... I know I can remove the weapons. She's a fucking cat, Sly. All right, keep your societal beauty standards to yourself. She's a fucking cat.
立ち向かいましょう。千代様に許しません。
God, the new ninjutsu that we got deals so much fucking damage. Oh, so does she apparently. We're just gonna run. Oh, wait. We had a shortcut unlocked. I don't remember where the fuck it went to, I gotta be honest. I'm just gonna go. Who's here? Okay, I see. I remember.
手強い。しかし、ここで負けるわけには。竹千代様、国松様が。もはや迷いを捨て、共に立ち向かいましょう。
Okay, don't ask me why I was trying to access photo mode right then and there, chat. Not gonna answer, I plead the fifth. Having 1600... Okay, hold up. Oh, this fucking thing. I forgot about you. You're pretty cool. Oops, never mind. He sucks. Having 1600s roller skating demon cat with a huge rack wasn't on my bingo card for today, or this week, or this year, or this life. And there's bodies on the... Those are the simps. That's what happens. That's a cautionary tale towards simps. Wrong way. Was it down... What the fuck? There's a chest here? Okay, apparently I thought I knew where that shortcut went, but I guess I don't. Let me see. Miriam, welcome in. Oh, that's not a shortcut. This is a shortcut. Yo, what up? Yeah, I wanted to check up on her. She was bent down in such an uncomfortable way. I wanted to make sure she was okay. No way! You reached me from over there! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Jesus. Yeah, that guy's a tough customer. Whoa. I'm coming for you. Does it, Nikomata? Does it? Man, this place is fucking huge. It's a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
それもどこかで聞いたような物言いじゃ。ここから先は何が起こってもおかしくない。
Get out of here.
気をつけて進むのじゃぞ。
When it goes into ads, I get 100, 240, 40, 240, 40, 40. Well, it hasn't hit ads yet. There shouldn't be any ads for another minute 20. If Twitch is not lying to me, that is. Twitch could very well be lying to me. Okay, good to know that Twitch has no idea when their own ads are running. I might try to fire one over the water. So there's gonna be... Oh, never mind. I cannot read. That says ad break ended. Not that the ad break was going to happen in a minute and a half. That was... The ad break was already running. Never mind. Twitch is not lying. I just can't read. I'm too focused on finishing the game. There are so many items here. What? Just, can we finish off the skeleton? That's a 1 HP, please. Calm down, Cannoli. Please calm down. It's all good. It's all good. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling, chat. We're chilling. Oh, get the fuck out of here, game. I really wish they would let you cross gaps like that. I really don't like that they cap, you know, how much distance you can gain. That's a little lame, not gonna lie. That is a little wee bit lame. Like, look at that. Oh, that sucks so much. That's fine. There is a drop off there though. Hold on a minute. But that's probably just to get down safely without taking damage, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Let me hit this up. Saturation accumulation on... Whoa, wait, that's sick. Wait, that's actually sick. Wait, that's actually, like, really good. Damage bonus on a Merida gauge. Oh, that's actually, like, really decent. Oh, that's actually really decent. I might try it out. Not right now, though. Anyway, a bunch of other schools. Checkpoint, yep. I will say, I do wish sometimes that the games would just kind of allow you to use these abilities, right? Like, instead of putting a thing here, like, I know why it's done this way, but instead of putting a thing here where I have to stand in this specific spot so I can hit R1 and do this, I just kind of wish they would allow you to do that. You know what I mean? Just, like, freely. I kind of wish they would just let you do that. Kind of like in classic Metroidvania fashion, right? Where, like, if you see that there's a platform that's a little too high, you can go, oh, I need a double jump. And then you make a mental note, and you come back, and you use the double jump once you earn it to get up there. I wish, you know, they would do the same thing. Like, you see a gap like that, it's like, oh, but there's an item over there. Oh, but I can't get it now. Okay, I must unlock a wall run or something like that. And then you unlock the wall run, and then you do the thing. I don't think this is like a negative or anything per se. I just like when games give you exploration at your fingertips. And I wish they would allow for abilities that facilitate exploration or that unlock new things to just kind of be at your control. Oh, hi. Whoa. Okay. You do a lot of damage. I forget about that. What the fuck? Alright. Sure, dude. Cat hair in my mouth. That was the Crucible Wraith? Just these dudes? Easiest Crucible Wraith of my life. Is it up above? Confused. It says there's a chest here. Is it? There you are. Okay, I see a shortcut ladder that we'll be able to knock down. I like all the purple stuff. Looks really cool. I'm so dead. Heal up, please. Thank you. Oh, I see him up there. Can we just shoot him? Oh, what? But he's dead! Oh, we must have just knocked him down. That's okay, that's okay. We must have just knocked him down, because he got right back up. Alright, well, at least we didn't lose much progress since the checkpoint's right here. That was fucking bullshit. Yeah, the game cheats. The game likes to cheat. Okay, the other thing is still going. Dude. Okay, we gotta rush that fucking bird, dude. I really dislike when developers at endgame, they decide to just make the endgame area as insufferable as possible. Like, you don't need to have fucking lightning strikes everywhere, dude. Come on. It's a quick way to ruin. It's the same thing in whatchamacallit. In Elden Ring. in Faro Missoula, all the fucking lightning strike, that doesn't add anything. It's just fucking annoying to deal with. Yeah, all this does is just, it makes me rush there, and then we're back as if nothing happened. So like, oh, knock this down. Yes! You know what? Actually go down. Appreciate the alert. You good? You good, big fella? Oh, back down I go, I guess. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like areas that have like crazy amounts of environmental stuff going on. It was the same thing in the Elden Ring DLC. I won't say which specific area, but there's an area where it's just like you're trying to run through and it's just like, let me laser beam you here, let me shoot you a projectile here, and it's like, dog, why? Why? This guy is kind of mean. He's one of the enemies that, like, really fucks me up. Oh, I even saw him, but I didn't see the grab coming out. To depart? He's about to depart again, dude. Oh man, he got spawned in and died in 0.2 seconds. Oops, I'm about to die in 0.2 seconds as well. Hold up. I'm about to pay for all the shit I'm talking. Okay, let me go take out this guy up here first. Oh, come on. Ooh, we zooming. Ooh, we zooming. Naps, thank you for the raid. Let me hit you up with one of these. There we go. Thank you for the raid. I very much appreciate it. I hope Bloodborne. Let's go. The GOAT. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you enjoyed your Bloodborne. And welcome in, Raiders. I'm Cannolisenpai, play Souls, Horror, and Magic the Gathering. We are at the very, very end of Neo 3, so for anybody that doesn't want any spoilers for Neo 3, I highly suggest you tune out now, but for anybody else who does not care, you are more than welcome to stay. We are still on our first playthrough here, but we are trying to wrap it up so tomorrow we can begin Resident Evil 9. The effort of trying to finish this as fast as I can, I'm playing so recklessly. Which is maybe a little counterproductive, honestly. But welcome in, welcome in. Hope you've all had a fantastic evening. Oh, it's been a while since we had to break a wall with this. Oh, let's go. Nice. Oh? You're gonna have to wait a second. Oh, wait, no, I guess we have to go through here, huh? Don't really have much of an option there. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the wall. Shit. Look at what you guys made me do. I didn't want to kill the wall, dude. I didn't want to do it. They forced me to. Just like this. Seems like this should lead to that door that we saw, right? Yes, nice. Had to let the girlfriend know that I am gonna be going obviously for a little bit longer here. I mean, we're already 40 minutes over, but better late than never, I suppose. Whoa. Okay, I saw the other jump. This one could drop us down here, though. Oh, goodbye, dude. Damn, they're got all the elements here. Okay. Come on. I can smell the finish. Ooh, I can smell it. Watch me die against this jabroni, dude. Classic cannoli throwing coming. No worries. Thank you for stopping in. You have yourself a good one. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Yo, where's homie at? Okay, let's try the other jump pad, see where that takes us. You can buff all you want, dude. It ain't gonna help you. What is that camera, please, dude? Get the fuck out of here. The cinematic camera took control away from me and it made me unlock. What are we talking about right now? What are we talking about right now, dude? Who put you here, brother? What? No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Please don't get out of the way, dude. This damn bird shocking around, man, is really getting on my nerves. He is really getting on my nerves. You know what? If you're gonna do that, I'm just gonna move on. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Is it boss time? Yo, I think it's boss time.
勝てぬと知りながらむざむざ死にに来たか。闇を汚す光極めおったか。
I am going. It's been since the start of the game that you've been nothing but an, oh my god. Yo, it's the guy from Soul Calibur. What? What's the name of like the main dude from Soul Calibur that has like the big ass sword? I can never remember his name. Man, Soul Calibur is a good ass game. Yeah, that's it. Nightmare, that's it. Nightmare. Nightmare. Nightmares. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Yeah, Nightmare's like the evil version though. That's what he reminds me of. Death Veil. What a name, dude. Sounds like a fucking metalcore band. Y'all heard the new album of Death Veil? How did that not hit? So I'm assuming... Whoa. I'm assuming it'll be like a sort of arena fights, and then we're gonna pop the seal there, and the seal will take HP away from Death Veil. Is what I think is gonna happen here. Yep. So that's 4 fights. Oh, are we taking out its big ass arms? What's happening? No, he's got more than 4 arms. I thought maybe each fight would have like broken an arm or something. Get out of here. Oh, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. All right. Cinematic as hell. Oh, it's my guardian spirit. I didn't even realize he's just chilling, bombarding things. That's sick. My guardian spirit is sick. Soul Calibur main? I didn't really have one. I want to say, because I didn't really play it like too heavily. It was like a lot of fighting games, it's like a guilty pleasure. The ones that I played the most though, I think were probably Ivy, surprise, and oh man, I don't remember her name. She's the girl with the big ring. I think I played those two the most. Cervantes might be the other one that I played a lot as well. Yeah, Cervantes was sick. It's a cool character. I don't want to die here. No, dude, come on. If we have to repeat this whole fucking thing, I'm gonna call it here. I don't want to drag on the stream too much. Oh, man. Ah, this sucks. Oh! Wait, no, this is sick. Okay, 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 cool. Okay, we don't have to repeat the whole thing. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Is this a shortcut? Sweet, dude. Devs are awesome. Not only do they have a checkpoint, but they also leave you shortcuts for where you left off. W devs, dude. Okay, now I'm just trying to rush and I'm gonna fucking die over and over. Oh, I forgot about Voldo. I tried him for a little bit. I could never get used to him. I forgot Voldo's is from that game. What a weird character he is. Which ones were Talim and Raphael? Okay. Okay, I remember her.
繰り返させはせぬ。罪なき者を救う。女性すると竹千代殿。
Rapier user. Okay, I remember him too. Yeah, I think I remember the characters more by their weapon than their name. There's only a few whose name I actually remember. Ah, I thought I could dodge that. Mistimed it. Yes, sir. Even here, there's giant crabs. Not just in Dark Souls, but also in Neo. Developers love their giant crustaceans. They even made a whole Souls games off of that. Oh, come on, dude! I'm sitting there pressing circle and my character's just like, what do I do? What do I do? You should dodge. Preferably, you should dodge when I hit the dodge button. We dodged the attack, the tongue attack from the little guy, but like the lightning strike, I just kept tapping dodge and my character was just like, nah, we're good. Big ass B, dude. Come on. Start focusing and stop rushing, Cannoli, please. These are easy enemies. Come on, dude! The fact that one lightning strike leaves me with absolutely no key is kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. Use the ninjutsu, dude! How many times do I gotta spam square, please? Oh man, this game gives me conniptions, dude. Ay, ay, ay. One of the best lines from E3. What is E3? Oh, E3 is in like the event that no longer exists. Man, I miss E3.
しくじるでないぞ。
This is what I get. This is what I get. This is what I get. This is what I get for looking over a chat and not paying attention where I'm stepping on. I really miss E3. I feel like it forced the various publishers to actually try and make their showcases somewhat interesting. It deals that much damage? Fuck me. Okay, this will have to be the last attempt. I need to... We're already an hour over. I would like to at least clear this Death Veil thing, because I'm assuming then the true boss fight will begin right after. I like that all throughout this, though, all the various guardian spirits are helping you out. It's really sick. That part is really fucking cool. This guy again? I'm sorry, do I have two bosses on me at once? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Oh no, the other one is still the Death Veil. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I was like, what the fuck, two boss parts, dude? Oh wait, can that hit him as well? That's sick. Disagree. Get me out of here, dude! Get the Death Veil out of here, man! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Alright. Let's see it. Alright, chat, I got 13 minutes! Pizza's in the oven at 13 minutes to finish the game. Oh man, this reminds me of Gurman's arena a little bit with the white flowers.
信頼朝慶喜所詮は捨て駒真の暗き輝きを得るためのな
時を超えた多くの思いを受け全力でその輝きを砕く
How bad is going Super Saiyan, dude?
世は永遠不滅の少年砕かれはせぬ我らの因縁に決着をつけようではないか
Ooh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Oh, fuck, I held it too long. God damn it. I fucking held it too long and accidentally went into samurai style. It is Dios VA, yes. It is. I dropped some in your messages. Watch them later. Will do. Alright. I really would like to not leave off with just the final boss remaining, but I'm on a time limit here. Ooh, okay. Okay, that has very limited range. God, this fight is so sick. completely misread what he was doing. Jesus, okay. Let me see. 13. Okay, last attempt, chat. Last attempt. God, it sucks that we're gonna have to leave the very end of the game for tomorrow. But sometimes it be that way. I'm sorry. I pressed left on the D-pad. You want to summon my thing? Okay, that's not a great start. I fucked that up. I want to give it another attempt of a bitch. I don't want to call it here. Let me also snooze these ads. That's the last snooze, last attempt. We did so well on the very first attempt. I should have clutched it. Didn't notice he flipped 180. Oh, come on, dude. Xenon, welcome in. Sometimes I feel like Mist doesn't actually give me iframes. I don't actually know if Mist is ever supposed to give you iframes, but sometimes it doesn't feel like it does. Oh, come on, dude. I'm rushing. I gotta do this next attempt pretending like I'm not on a time limit. It's just me and the boss. Just me and the boss. Just me and the boss, chat. Just me and the boss. Just me and the boss. Just me. know, man. Every time he jumps up, I'm expecting the attack that we can burst counter. But every so often, he'll do something different. I don't actually know if I can burst counter that or not. Admittedly, I'm not entirely sure. I just baked cinnamon buns for some recipe I found searching ooey gooey super cinnamon bun recipe on Google. Did it turn out well? Okay. I know I've been saying the last attempt for the last 5 minutes now, but this will actually be the last attempt. But what the fuck, man? Was I never close enough? Shit. They're so fucking good. Cream cheese frosting. I sent picture on the group chat. Not to distract you from kicking this guy. Well, he's kicking my ass. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to give him the W for tonight because I got pizza in the oven that's probably out and being cut and ready to serve. I wanted to start RE9 tomorrow, but we're gonna probably have to waste like an hour or so at the start of the stream to kill this guy. Too early. Oh, I fucking dodged into that. I was fine where I was. No! God damn it. I thought I could get in the water attack. Ay. I don't work well under pressure, chat. Damn, pizza. Now I want pizza. Straight. No, I want pizza. I'm not a sweets kind of guy. I can never trade ooey gooey, creamy, chewy cinnamon buns for pizza. I can't do it. Oh. Disagree, dude. Okay, chat, I gotta get out of here. I wish we could have finished tonight so we could just start clean with RE9 tomorrow. But I gotta call it here. I am well over when I should have finished. I hate to leave it here with just like one boss and a final cutscene left to go, but I gotta do it. I might start the stream tomorrow instead of at 6. I might start it at 5 so we can spend 1 hour extra on this guy, and then at the regular time, we'll finish it off. If it wasn't for the fact that I had like food ready to go and it was just me going over, I probably could get him so I could focus, but like in the back of my mind, I just have like, you gotta hurry, and it's just not working out for me, so. Let me make sure we save here. But we are definitely gonna close the game out, that's for sure. It's been exciting. I'll give my full thoughts on this, obviously, once we actually finish it tomorrow. But man, we are gonna be jumping from one great game to another. Good. Pizza time trumps gross video game time. You're not wrong on both accounts. You're not wrong. Chat, thank you all for stopping in today. A crazy amount of generosity was shown. Lace, thank you for the sub as well as the 2 gifts that sub. Thank you all for the raids and thank you all for the follow. I very, very much appreciate it. Let me raid you guys out to someone. Let me see. Ooh, we got options and options and options, chat. Resident Evil. No, I can't raid anybody that's playing Resident Evil. Phasmophobia, no. Huh. Chat, do you want to see some Dark Souls 2? How about it? I never get to send you guys over to anybody playing Dark Souls 2. How about we do that, huh? A little bit of Dark Souls 2 action. No! Well, too bad, because that's what's happening right now. Chat, we're gonna raid Sykes. He is one of the people that whose content I'm studying for the hitless Bloodborne run that we're gonna be attempting after Resident Evil 9. He is an absolute goat, and he's currently doing Dark Souls 2 hitless. So we're gonna go and raid off to him. He is also a fellow keepy. Start off the raid. All right, chat. Once we get there, this is our raid message for tonight. It is the Firekeeper raid message. Those are global emotes, so you have access to them. I will see you all tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for sure with Resident Evil 9. I might start at 4 p.m. So 2 hours before our usual starting time for some more Neo 3 so we can wrap it up. So if you care for Neo 3, 4 p.m. If you care about RE9, 6 p.m. But yeah, that is it for today. Thank you all for stopping by. Those of you who are here in active, those of you who are lurking, and those of you who are here in spirit, thank you for dedicating your time to me. Until next time, stay safe, stay creamy, have a fantastic rest of your day, and as always, toodles.